Good morning and welcome to day 2 of the 2025 Noxygen Apnea Noxy Cup Hungarian Open Freediving Indoor Championships. We are live here in Budapest, Hungary, in the Duna Arena. My name is Esther Kalockai. I'm a Hungarian and an Irish freediver, and I will be your commentator for the day. We have a very large number of competitors. We have 60 heats of about 2 competitors each, so 120 starts for today, thereabouts. And I'm really excited. We had a great day yesterday. We had the magnificent Heike Schwertner break a new absolute women's world record in static apnea with 9 minutes and 30 seconds. It's unbelievable. I still can't quite believe it. She's amazing, but she just keeps breaking her own world records at this point. And I'm super proud to have her here. We're all incredibly honored to have her here in Budapest breaking these world records. Yesterday we had static apnea. In the stream you can rewatch Heike's world record attempt, and we also streamed dynamic no fins. Today we have the fins disciplines, so we have dynamic and dynamic bifins. The athletes can choose which discipline they're going to start in. In dynamic, you're allowed to use a monofin or bifins, and in dynamic bifins, you're only allowed to use a bifins. So that's one fin on each foot, and a monofin is kind of like the dolphin fin style, and you're using a dolphin kick type of a movement. So this is from a streaming perspective, this is my favorite day because it's going to be some. It's a visually lovely element of the sport. I mean, I love no fins, and I think static is incredibly exciting as well. But visually, if you're watching the YouTube stream, and I hope you are, then that we are in for a treat. And I guarantee you, we're going to see some beautiful monofin action and some beautiful bifins action as well. So as we mentioned, we have competitors from about 30 countries. And it's fantastic to have so many people traveling to Hungary. We have a delegation from Peru. Shout out to the Peruvian athletes who've traveled a really long way. We've representation from around the world. We have Australian, Brazilian, Belgian, Canadian, Swiss, and Ecuadorian, Colombian competitors. Obviously, lots and lots of competitors from closer within the continent. So we've competitors, lots of competitors from Austria, Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Turkey, France, Greece, Spain, and we have an Egyptian competitor as well. So it's lovely to have so many continents and so many countries represented here at the Noxy Cup. In case you're new here and you weren't listening yesterday, we are going to be organizing the 2026 ADA Pool Freediving World Championships here in this very pool. So a lot of athletes, I think, are here to test the waters, quite literally, pun intended, to see what next year's World Championships pool is going to be like. And let me tell you, it's a world-class pool and a world-class facilities here in Duna Arena. Noxy Cup is, and kind of has been for a few years, it's 2 events rolled into one. So we have both freediving federations represented. We're going to start with the competitors who compete under the ADA rules, and after the break we're going to continue with the competitors who are competing under the CMAS rules. So there's going to be a costume change for the judges, and there is going to be some slight rule changes. The rule changes include, so for ADA, the athletes are allowed to be coached by one person who can walk alongside the judges on the side of the pool. They're allowed to film the athlete, and they're allowed to verbally coach them through their surface protocol as well. In CMAS, this is not allowed. So in CMAS, you're not allowed to have your coach swim beside the judges, and you're not allowed to be assisted by your coach on the shore. So this is a bit of a difference, and I remember in past years there have been some unfortunate red cards due to this confusion of the rules, where somebody was helpful and shouting instructions, which resulted in a red card for the athlete. So we need to be sure to watch out for this, because obviously there is both rules are represented today. As I mentioned, so it's both fins, both types of fins, so monofin and bifins. And the type of fin, I have this on my start list, but also it's based on the rules. So the bifins competitors are not allowed, well, they're only allowed within the AIDA rules to do a dolphin kick at the turn, but they're not allowed to use the dolphin kick otherwise during their swim. So this is going to be something interesting that we can watch out for during the underwater camera action. I wanted to say a little bit about the streaming. So we have a pretty professional streaming setup, as you can see on the screen. We have some indoor drones, we have some underwater cameras, we have the surface cameras, obviously, and we have, and we're hoping to bring you a great experience in terms of the streaming today. We're going to be rewarding both the international, so the open category, and we're going to be rewarding the Hungarians as well. As I mentioned, this is the Hungarian Freediving Championships, so the points are going to be calculated for athletes and they're going to receive medals based on that. Obviously, it's quite easy that if you've swam the longest in either federation, then you're going to get the gold medal, but we will be giving awards separately to both the Hungarian and the international competitors. There's a lot of extra stuff going on here as well. Afterwards, you can, after the competition today, people are able to try mermaid swimming with professional mermaid equipment and mermaid fins. We have a professional photographer taking some lovely portraits. We had a team of medical professionals doing health checks and lung capacity measurements, and also athletes were able to sign up to borrow a C4 neck weight so that they didn't have to bring their own on the planes, and with weight limit restrictions as well. So lots of extra stuff going on, and I hope that the athletes are having a lovely time with our world-class facilities and our awesome safeties and judges and organisers. So the first start, we are seeing Isabelle Marinov from Luxembourg. She is using the monofin. In the middle lane, I believe that's somebody warming up in the background, but we can see Isabelle in the foreground. Some lovely monofin movement, quite close to the floor actually. This is a 3-meter deep pool, so there's quite a significant depth here. And I think athletes do need to watch out for their buoyancy still, even with the incredibly powerful monofin, to make sure that they don't float or don't sink too much. Bit of a slowing down at the turn for Isabelle. Not a problem. It's I don't think I've ever tried a monofin turn, to be honest. So mine would look worse. And you're doing fantastic. And Isabelle is surfacing now at 70-ish meters. Isabelle is an author and a screenwriter. Very, very solid surface protocol. And you can see the judges, and Lily Crespi is coaching her there. What you see on the screen is an approximation, so it's just to give you an idea of what distance the athletes are doing. It's not the official result. We will be showing the official results on the screen in a table. Yes! She is very, very happy with 76. Well done, Isabelle. Wow. That looks like a very big PB for her. Her announced PB is about 50 meters, and her announced performance was 50 meters as well. So well done, Isabelle. She seems incredibly happy about that. A lovely, lovely way to start the day. I'm so, so happy for you. She did mention that this is her favorite discipline, and she said that she just loves the feeling of the glide and the speed and the flying. I love watching monofin athletes compete. She said that when she first tried the monofin in depth, it actually took her by surprise. She wasn't prepared for the speed, and she was absolutely hooked on the depth monofin experience. So she looks like she enjoyed that dive, and she's very happy with her results. Isabelle, I'm so, so happy for you as well. Congratulations. Next up, we have Norbaj Balage and Ahmed competing under the Romanian flag, and we have Safia Falek from Algeria. That's Norby now. I think he's a member of Noxygen Apnea. He's, or at least a friend of ours. And Safia has, as you can see, an announced personal best of 55 meters. Unfortunately, I couldn't find any information on her. Although I would love to know more about what the Algerian freediving scene is like and what it's like to be freediving over there. Within the ADA rules, the athletes have up to 10 seconds. So up to the point of 10, they are able to start without a penalty. After 10, but before 30 seconds, plus 10 and plus 30 seconds, it's going to be a yellow card with a penalty. And if they start past the 30-second mark, then it's a red card and the start cancelled. Their dive gets disqualified. So both of the athletes right now are using bifins. As I mentioned, it's going to be a mixed day where the athletes had to choose upon registration. So already at the 50-meter mark for Norbaj Balage and Ahmed, he's going quite fast. He is a newcomer. This is his first competition. And you can see he's looking up, which is usually not very much recommended. Safia is turning at the 50-meter mark now. You can see that she's swimming a bit slower, and Norby is up now with a strong surface protocol. Safia is still swimming, coming up to the 75-meter mark and surpassing the 75-meter mark. Really, really nice arrow position. Some very wide kicks. I'm sure somebody with more expertise in the bifins technique could mention some ideas of improvement. I wouldn't call myself an expert, that's for sure. She's turning at the 100 meters and coming up. Looking pretty solid on the line. A tiny bit of tremble in her hands maybe, but a really good surface protocol. (103 or 104 meters), and she's just waiting for the judge's verdict. So in case you're new here, when the athletes surface, they have to perform a task. It is slightly different between the two federations. It's a white card. Safia, congratulations. Lovely, lovely dive. Really good effort with 104 meters on the bifins. So as I mentioned, the surface protocol is a set of tasks that athletes need to perform to show that they are still conscious after their swim. In ADA, this is a very, very specific surface protocol. So within 15 seconds of your airways exiting the water, you have to you have to first remove your facial equipment. Then you have to show the OK sign with your hand by touching one of your fingers to your thumb. Usually most people do the OK sign by touching their index finger to their thumb. And then you have to say in English, I'm OK or I am OK, towards the judges. And you have to face the judges as much as possible. And you have to complete these tasks within 15 seconds of your airways, so your mouth and your nose exiting the water after your dive. I can actually see Safia jumping around and giving hugs to her teammates. She seems very happy with that dive. It does look like quite a big PB for her. She has almost doubled her announced personal best. So well done, Safia. Really, really good job. And a very, very solid swim. Next up, we have Petra Fervari. She is a member of Oxygen Apnea. She trains in Budapest and she is a newcomer. So it's always lovely to see the newer freedivers starting their competitive journey here at Noxy Cup. And at the same time, we have some of the top athletes of the world competing here as well. So it's always, I remember in my first time I competed here, it was always fantastic to see that I'm able to just meet these amazing freedivers who are world elite class freedivers while being a beginner, complete beginner myself. And this is what I love generally about competing in freediving. But at this competition, we always have some really big names. They will obviously be towards the end of the day. And I hope you will stay with us until then. So there's Petra now. Really nice arrow position. Slight bend in the elbows. The arrow position depends on your shoulder mobility. So if this is what your neck weight and your shoulder mobility allows, then you have to balance the arrow position, the tightness of the arrow position with your comfort. So it's very important that you're not tensing your shoulders too much. In freediving, it's always a balance between power and relaxation. And she's doing an arm stroke. I presume that's because the legs are getting a bit lactic. And she started kicking again. The arm stroke, the no-fins arm stroke is allowed. It's obviously not something you want to do a lot of, but some people do have a strategy of sort of giving their legs maybe a couple of seconds of rest while they perform a no-fins arm stroke to progress further. There's another no-fins arm stroke now for Petra, and her arms are back in the arrow position. Coming up to the 100-meter wall again. This is going to be a huge PB for her. Petra, keep it together. She didn't touch the wall. So this is likely going to become a 99-meter dive. Really, really solid surface protocol. There's no tremble in her. She's just very calmly waiting on the line. And we're waiting for the judges to give their verdict. It's a white card for Petra Fervari. Well done, Petra. Next time, touch the wall before you surface. Touch the wall before you surface, and that's going to turn into a beautiful 100-meter dive. I know, in freediving, you're not really supposed to be so focused on the numbers, but come on, let's face it, 100 is a really, really nice number. You can see the replay of her surface protocol. She's panting and out of breath, obviously, but still really, really solid on the line. Lovely dive, Petra. So we have a few divers who are not starting. So in case you're looking at the start list and wondering why we have one diver starting at a time, that's why. Some have just chosen not to start. Some had maybe weren't allowed to start due to a moderate blackout yesterday. The ADA rules say that if you had a moderate blackout, you're not allowed to compete in the next 24 hours. And obviously this competition is only 2 days long. So if you're not allowed to compete in the next 24 hours, then you're not allowed to compete in the rest of the competition. So apologies, actually, we do have two competitors in this heat. We have Gabbor and Benedict Bibel, both from Hungary, and both newcomers as it happens. Both using the bifins. What's going on with your neck weight? So he's adjusting his neck weight, it looks like. Hopefully that's okay now. There's a little bit of a movement up and down for Benedict within the water. Obviously, as I mentioned yesterday in the no fins day, you want to focus on using all of your energy to propel yourself forward, as opposed to trying to fight against the buoyancy or fight against, keep yourself up if you're sinking too much, or keep yourself down if you're floating too much. In dynamic disciplines, the buoyancy is very important. It's most important in no fins, because at least here in the fins disciplines, you have the equipment. He's speeding up now, Gabbor. You can see the safety kicking behind him. He's really giving it welly now. Come on, Gabbor. Are you aiming for that 100-meter wall? Be sure to touch it underwater. Come on, touch it underwater. Okay, Benedict is up. I didn't see. We cut away from Gabbor just in the moment where I was excited to see if he's going to touch the wall or not. There was a little bit of a tremble in that surface protocol. I hope that's still a white card for him. The judges are deliberating. It doesn't look like there's any element of hypoxia, or there wasn't much of a hypoxia there, but there was, okay, no, maybe there was some hypoxia, because he was trembling a little bit. Red card. I'm going to try and see what happened there, if I can see the results. I'm going to try and check the results and see what card Gabbor got, because I'd be really curious. He was definitely pushing his limits, which is fine. This is the place to do that. You have really well trained safeties and you know that they will look after you. I'm going to try and check the results if I can. Next up, we have Nicola Ilic from Serbia and Maria Minskaya, international athlete. Maria has an announced PB of about 70 plus meters, and Nicola has an announced PB of about 80-ish meters. And both are going to be using the bifins. You're seeing Maria Minskaya. She lives in Moscow. And you're seeing Nicola Ilic, who lives in Belgrade in Serbia. They are both, it's so funny, because Maria is a lawyer and Nicola is a teacher of law at the University of Belgrade School of Law. He's an assistant professor. I apologize. I don't know if that was offensive that I said that you teach law. You're an assistant professor. So they're both lawyers, or people who've studied law. And they both love freediving for the calmness it provides. And Nicola says that he's discovering the beauty and complexity of this sport as he continues to challenge himself and explore his limits. He's there now. He's turning at the 50-meter wall. I feel like there's maybe a little bit of tiredness in the legs now. And just as I said that, he did a no-fins arm stroke just to kind of give his legs. As I mentioned, some athletes like to do that. We have Maria Minskaya really speeding up, and she's surfacing now. Okay, so what happened here with Nicola is that he showed the OK sign before he took off his goggles. I didn't see the start of his surface protocol, but in Ada, your surface protocol starts when you begin to remove your facial equipment. So if Nicola swam without a nose clip, and he just showed the okay sign before he started to remove his goggles, he might still be okay. I am speculating here. I didn't see if he actually used a nose clip or not. If he surfaced without a nose clip, then he can still be okay. Okay, white card for Maria Minskaya. Very, very nice. Incredibly solid surface protocol, no question about it. I would like to see what happened with... I'd like to know what happened with Nikola Ilic. Because I'm wondering about his surface protocol. But again, we can see him surfacing. He did not have a nose clip on. Okay, he showed the okay sign, and then somebody shouted at him to get the goggles first. So that, I think, should still be a white card. I'm waiting to see the results. Looking at the results, so Gabbor Rats from the previous heat, unfortunately got a red card. I presume that was for surface protocol. It was a little bit shaky. There was some extra movements with the hands. That is possible. That's why he got the red card, unfortunately, for the Hungarian athlete. I'm very sorry, Gabbor, but every day is a school day, and you and I both know it. Next up, we have Lydia Weislein-Rösner from Austria and Julia Ligus from Croatia. We have... so Julia is a Croatian athlete. Neither of them are newcomers. They've both competed before. And Julia started competing in Croatia earlier this year in February, while Lydia lives in Austria and trains in Vienna, but lives in Lower Austria. So there's a really good freediving scene in Austria. A lot of them are over here because obviously for many of them, especially those living in the eastern part of Austria, like in Vienna, it's a pretty short journey, maybe 3 or 4 hours by car or by train or bus. So it's very easy for them to get across, and it's lovely to have such a huge team of Austrians over here. The Hungarians regularly go over there to compete as well in the same vein. So we're seeing Lydia. She is the... I mentioned about her yesterday. She's pink black diving girl on the social media, and she trains for freediving by skateboarding, which is... You think it's weird, but actually I think that there's an awful lot of really good, kind of legwork and ankle mobility involved. I mean, with my very, very short career in skateboarding as a teen, that's how much I know about skateboarding. But so, it's not as far-fetched as you think to use skateboarding as cross-training for freediving. So that's Lydia surfacing now, I believe, with the blue mask. Mask comes off. Very, very solid surface protocol. She looks either tired or disappointed with 83-ish meters. Close to her PB, announced PB of 87 anyway. I'm trying to see if Julia has surfaced yet. Well done. White card for Lydia Weislein-Rösner. Well done, skateboarding lady. In the next start, we have David Dedik from Slovakia and Dorothea Hartzbecker from Hungary. Dorka is using the monofin, by the looks of it, and David is using the pie fins. You see Dorka is going to be on lane D, and David is going to be on lane A. That's David from Slovakia. He lives in Senac, and he trains in Bratislava and Senac as well. So we have, I feel like it's quite typical for those of us who don't live in a capital city to be traveling to the capital city for training. I do that myself in Ireland. And David says that he loves the sport, the emotions it brings him, and the amazing people he's met through it. And he really enjoys the spiritual side of freediving. So I hope he can find the meditative state and enjoy his dive. I was asking the athletes, we sent out a survey to the athletes, and in that survey I was asking the athletes to say something fun or interesting or unique about them, and David mentioned that he has 2 mini goats, Patricia and Luna, and I'm going to need pictures of said baby goats because I love a cute little animal. That's David, and in the background you can see Dorka Hartsbecke with the monofin. This is Dorka now. She lives in Budapest, lives and trains in Budapest. She's a member of an Oxygen Apnea Club, and she actually works for Molchanovs. So shout out to Molchanovs. I hope your colleagues are watching you, Dorka. And thank you so much to the Molchi team for your generous sponsorship. I love the safeties in your beautiful suits and your lovely fins. And there's Dorka now as well. This is Dorka's favorite discipline. She loves the monofin because it's so beep elegant and beautiful. She says not hers, but in general. I think yours is beautiful as well, okay? At the moment I can only see you in the background. I hope we'll maybe switch to her and then we'll see a beautiful monofin technique. David's bifins technique is pretty solid as well. He's doing a cadence of a couple of kicks and then a little bit of glide. Dorka turned, and they're both, David is up. Good breathing, good, keep it up, okay. So there was a little bit of a pause, and you could see the safety behind him. There's Dorka, very solid on the line. I wasn't sure about David's surface protocol. It seemed to take a little bit of time. There was a good few seconds between him removing his facial equipment and then showing the okay sign. So I'm just wondering if he was still within the 15-second window. So we're going to see what the judge says now. White card for David Dedick and also white card for Dorka Hartsbecke. Well done. Lovely swim by both. Really, really good job. We're going to see the replay now. This is slowed down a little bit, so don't have your stopwatches out for that 15 seconds. Don't worry. You can see there's a pause. There's a small tremble in his head. It looked like an LMC, but he got the okay sign out and saying the okay. And you could see that the safety behind him was going, I might need to grab him there. There was, I saw it in the eyes of the safety, Hodzi. But in the end, he didn't need to touch the athlete. And David from Slovakia managed to get a good surface protocol out. A really good save. And this is a situation, I couldn't hear it because I have headphones on, but this is a situation where a good coach can scream the next steps at you to encourage you to breathe, to remind you to breathe, even if your consciousness is flickering ever so slightly due to hypoxia. So this is where a good coach can make or break a dive. I didn't actually hear if David had a coach, but I hope he did because it really does help. Next up, we have Gerge Hazi and Eduard Nitkovsky, both Hungarian athletes, both members of Oxygen Apnea Club. You will have heard Geri talk to me yesterday, and that's him now. He was sitting here in his blue Molchanov's poncho. And both athletes are off. So you're seeing Gerge Hazi now. He's doing a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kicks, more than 5, putting in a little bit of a glide. 1, 2, okay, I'll stop counting now. You're seeing Eduard Nitkovsky. Edu lives in the eastern part of Hungary. So it's he doesn't train in Budapest. There's a few Oxygen Apnea Club members in the Hajdúság area of Hungary, where him and a few others train together. So it's sort of like a separate. It's sort of like the eastern chapter of Oxygen Apnea. It's great to have him up in Budapest for competing. Edu is an A&E doctor, so emergency room doctor. So he has an incredibly demanding and challenging job. I can't even imagine. And I hope that he can find calmness and relaxation in his swim today. What I like about the side-by-side view of the athletes is you can kind of see the different arrow positions. Again, this does depend on your shoulder mobility. Sometimes it's difficult to maintain a tight arrow position, so Gerge is managing that. Edu not so much, but again, shoulder mobility can be trained, and it depends on your own body as well, and everybody is unique. So Edu is floating up quite significantly towards the surface. Gerge is up just past the 100-meter mark. This is a PB by a couple of meters for Gerge. Really good solid surface protocol. I think Eduard is still swimming. He's on the surface. Edu, what's going on? You need to... Oh! Yikes. Oh. I saw when his head was... the top of his head was out of the water. The top of his head was out of the water. I was kind of going, what is going on? And ultimately, he tried to grab for the wall, but sank back. And that was when the safeties grabbed him. The safeties are grabbing Edu. He is very close to the shore, and they're bringing him just out. We have our medics ready with the oxygen, keeping his airways out of the water. I'm so sorry, Edu. It was a great effort. You almost made it to your personal best, but unfortunately, it wasn't to be today. I'm going to wait and see if we hear about how Edu is doing. I will update you as soon as we know more. I can already see across from the pool that he's breathing by himself. He's getting out of the pool by himself now, so he's back with us, and he's going to go to the medics now and be under observation and breathe some oxygen to recover. I'm so sorry, Edu. Really good effort, but not today. Next up, we have Rita Rikberg from Austria and Bora Lengyel from Hungary. They are, again, both newcomers. Rita was born in Estonia, but she lives in Austria, in Vienna, competing under the Austrian flag, and Bora is Hungarian, a member of Oxygen Apnea Club and one of the newer freedivers. She's doing a nice cadence of kicking, doing a few kicks and then putting in a little bit of a glide. Some athletes enjoy kicking constantly, whereas others like to put in a little bit of a glide. So we have Rita Rickberg turning now, and Bora as well, actually. As I mentioned yesterday, speed isn't so much of the essence here. It's more about the distance that you're able to cover. So you have to, as I mentioned, you have to balance the power and the relaxation. So it's not always the best idea to be sprinting. In fact, if you sprint, you will tire yourself out, and ultimately you're trying to get as far as you can rather than go as fast as you can, unlike in traditional swimming. It seems so Bora has surfaced, and Rita has turned at the 100-meter wall. She's looking very, very solid on the line with 88 meters. I'm just trying to read her face to see how she's feeling about this dive. Rita with some very measured breaths and a very, very strong surface protocol. So for the athletes, when you surface, you don't have to rush into your surface protocol. Focus on getting a few breaths in, because that's what will keep you on the surface and keep you conscious ultimately. And then start taking off your facial equipment. You don't realize, I say 15 seconds. 15 seconds feels like a really short time, but actually it's not that short a time. You do have plenty of time. Rita, well done. This looks like a pretty good personal best for you. 115-ish meters. Almost 125. A really, really good job. Well done. It's unfortunate to see that the two red cards from today so far are both the Hungarian lads, but some really nice swims as well. So look, it's a competition. It's always going to be swings and roundabouts. I'm just watching somebody getting a picture taken with the board that says 100 meters PB brackets red card. I think that's Gabbor Rats. Look, it's a school day, a lesson learned every day. Next up, we have Kinga and Clemens using the monofin. Kinga and Clemens from Hungary using the monofin, and Clemens Tauna from Austria using bifins. You can see Clemens now with the golden swimming cap. I love these moments of calm just before they start their dive. The focus, you've trained for this, you know how much you're packing. This tiny sips that the athletes take is called packing, when you're taking a big breath and you're taking a few sips of air to pack some more air into your lungs and have as much in there as you possibly can without significant discomfort. So you're seeing Clemens Tauna coming up to the 25 meters mark with bifins, using the knees a little bit more, but there's Kinga and Clemens with some truly beautiful monofin technique. She's putting in a little bit of a glide, but I feel like maybe there's an element of her floating upwards, and just as she starts to float upwards, she's starting to kick again. Really, really nice body movements, but maybe a tiny, tiny bit underweighted. Oh, nice, really nice turn. Jofi is sitting on the ground not far from me, and I just heard her go, whoa! Very nice monofin turn. Really good job. I think it's really difficult. And I always appreciate nice monofin technique, and especially a nice turn. Look, thankfully, especially if you're kind of aiming for around 100 meters, well, both athletes in this heat have 101 meter as their announced personal best. If you're aiming for 100 meters, then you're doing one turn, maybe two turns, if you're going for a PB. So in the 50-meter pool, maybe the turns are less important, but it's still pretty. Okay, good job from Kinga and You could see that she touched the wall before she surfaced. She was very close to the surface, but still under the surface, touching the wall and then coming up, which is going to give her that really nice 100-meter result. Solid surface protocol from Clemens Tona. He's making some faces. Maybe he has a little bit of a cramp in his leg. Really good job. Kinga white card. The judge is explaining something to Clemens. I'm trying to see what's going on. I'm trying to see what the results are for Clemens Tona. I'm waiting to be able to see them. That's definitely a very, very strong surface protocol. Really nice wide card for Kinga. I was watching that surface protocol in the replay for Clemens, and I'm not seeing anything, but I'd be curious to see what card he got from the judges, because their announced performances were both well under 100 meters, so it's probably not yellow due to that, but I hope to have the results for you shortly. Next up, we have Sergey Ryabov from the UK and Christina Josefi from Austria. It looked like Christina is using... Oh, okay, I thought she was using a swimsuit only, but it's just she has the wetsuit pants on and a swimsuit on top. Using the bifins. I'm curious about her body position. It feels like her arms are pointing upwards, which is increasing the drag and making her job a lot more difficult. You want to have your hands pointing directly forward in order to slice through the water. Look, I'm not trying to critique people's technique. I'm just describing what I see. I'm not saying I'm any better than you, okay? Before anybody starts saying that I'm being mean, I'm just noticing that her sort of upper back position and body position means that she's not slicing through the water as efficiently as she could if she lowered her shoulder a little bit. I can see Sergey Ryabov has let go of the arrow position, or maybe he never did have it. Christina is up. Really good surface protocol, but her face looks a little bit disappointed. This is not her PB. It is past her announced performance. So hopefully she's going to get a white card. And Sergey is still swimming quite close to the surface now. Again, with his arms beside his body. This can be a strategy again. If the arrow position causes you discomfort, then you don't need the extra discomfort in your life. So he's grabbing onto the line. Removing the facial equipment. Good okay sign. Good solid surface protocol. 130, which looks like a PB for him by far. A significant PB. Judges are smiling, and it's a white card for Sergey Ryabov. Well done. It currently puts him in the lead, but again, we're still very much at the start of the day. Really, really solid swim from Sergey. You could see that he was pushing towards the end, but a really, really good job. Well done, Sergey. I'm so very happy for you. So Clemens Tona from the previous heat actually got a red card, 107 meters and a red card. Unfortunately, I don't know why it was a red card. I have the results, but not the remarks from the judges, the codes. Next up, we have Granty Boy from No Tanks Apnea in the UK and Lisa Formanek from Hungary. Lisa is a beginner freediver. She's a student of Fujene, who is also competing here, and she actually got some medals yesterday, I think both for her static and no fins among the Hungarian ladies. So it's lovely to see that you get to be a beginner freediver and still collect a couple of medals even during your very first performance at a competition. So very, very excited for Lisa Formanek. I hope she's going to enjoy the swim. Maybe collect a medal for the Hungarian ladies. She's going quite fast, I think. I was seeing the safeties kick quite a bit. But actually it doesn't look that fast from the underwater perspective. There's Granty Boy, who lives in Brighton in the UK, and mentions that he got into freediving by watching Le Grand Bleu, the Big Blue, the famous movie, and he loved swimming, always has loved swimming, and now he's very happy to be freediving himself. He's used to competing in a 25-meter pool. And his favorite part of the day is the day when he gets into the pool. So he's up at 75-ish meters. Pretty solid surface protocol. Just waiting to see, and it's a white card for Granty Boy. Welcome. Welcome. Well done. You can see Lisa Formanek turning at 100 meters. Just surpassing her PB, 107, 108. She's putting a little bit of a glide into it. A couple of gentle kicks. Still really good relaxation. Don't relax too much now, Lisa. 130. Ooh, impressive. Come on, Lisa. Really good job. Don't push it too far now. 140. Is she going to try and aim for that 150 wall? Ooh, in her first year of freediving too. Impressive. Come on, touch the wall. Touch it. Yes. And she's up. Good breathing. Come on. Okay. Tremble in her hands. Keep breathing. Keep up your head. $150 meters. This girl, we better watch her. We better watch her. 150 meters. Amazing, huge PB for Lisa Formanek, complete newcomer and beginner in freediving. And she wanted me to give a shout out to everybody from Noxygen who gave her so much motivation, but especially Balage Lotso, who coached her during her static yesterday, Andra Choprony, the lead instructor in Noxygen apnea, and Fujene, her own teacher. So Well done, Lisa. Holy moly. What a day. What a huge, huge PB for you. 150 meters with the bifins. Really good job. You are an inspiration. I'm going to try and repeat that next weekend myself. Next up, we have Stefan Reinhardt from Austria and David Foxy Altrichter from Canada. And both athletes are off. Trying to determine who this is. That's David, aka Foxy, from Canada. Announced performance of 50 meters. Coming up to the wall and turning. Went up a little bit higher in the water. Stefan is also turning. Nice kickoff from the wall. Enjoying a little bit of a glide after his turn. And yeah. Both athletes are, I really love the side-by-side view. Nice technique and not quite at the same speed. David has turned and Stefan is just coming up to the turn now. Again, the speed matters less than the distance. So Stefan is surpassing his announced personal best pretty quickly. David has surpassed his personal best, announced personal best, and he's up. That's Stefan Reinhardt from Austria. Really good surface protocol, very solid on the rope. And that's Foxy. Again, really good surface protocol, A+ mustache. And with me, I have a guest. Please introduce yourself to the viewers. We're not on camera at the moment.
My name's Grant, or Granty Boy, and I'm from the UK. And I've just done my dynamic dive.
Amazing. Was that, remind me again, was that a personal best for you?
No.
No. Okay.
No. I had a challenging kind of learning day yesterday. So today I was like 75 meters up, protocol, white card, done. And that's exactly what I did. So
that's completely fair.
Yeah.
What happened yesterday?
I had a blackout at the end of my no fins.
No.
Yeah, I know, my first one ever. So it was, a learning day, I think.
I guess if you're going to have a blackout anywhere, have it here, where you have so many safeties and so many people looking after you, right?
Yeah, that's right.
You know, as opposed to in your local pool where the lifeguard and pool management might say, ooh, freedivers are doing this kind of stuff. I don't want them in my pool again.
Yeah, that's true. I'm usually really safe in sessions and I should have been safe yesterday. But it's that thing of I'd set myself a target and then my body took over.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. We're on
and
the
it's
telly.
the Hi, Mom! And was it the competition nerves, do you think?
No, I think I had a target in mind and it was to see the yellow line and then do 2 more pulls. And I think my body was doing exactly that, but my mind was maybe gone at that point. And also the depth of the pool, I think, took me a little bit by surprise yesterday. Because obviously you have to, usually when you're in like a 2 metre pool, you're pretty much at the line. And obviously here, because it's 3 metre, you have to do another pull and potentially a kick just to get you up to the line, which is something I didn't think about.
Didn't anticipate, yeah. I get you. Yeah, for sure. Would you like to watch the athletes with me? We're just going to talk about their dives. Feel free to critique their techniques. And then maybe we can talk about your dive afterwards, briefly as well if you want. So we have Franz from Austria and we have Kitty competing under Slovakian flag. So we're seeing France, they're both using the bifins, neither of them newcomers. Kitty has competed in Poland in Wrocław and in the hydrodynamics in the Austrian competition, hydrodynamics winter edition, which was earlier in February this year. So, as I mentioned, we have a lot of Austrian athletes coming over from Austria to Hungary, and we also had a lot of Hungarian athletes going over to Austria. So you can see France, I think, in the foreground did an arm pull and has the hands by the side as opposed to the arrow position, whereas I think that's Kitty on the far end in the background, still with the hands in an arrow position. Really nice technique and nice body position. France bringing the arms up again to get back into a hydrodynamic position with some pretty wide kicks, using the knees a little bit. Kitty did not touch the wall. I wonder about this because she came up in the middle of the lane and then she had to swim to the rope. It's usually always a good idea to make sure that you surface at the thing that you're going to grab onto.
Exactly. You start looking for it when you're coming up.
Yeah. And again, that'll come with experience as well.
Yeah.
That you start seeing where the rope is, and it's the stage of your dive when you plan your dive and you dive your plan, obviously. Red card for someone.
Oh dear.
France has just come up, so that was probably a red card for Kitty. I wonder why.
Didn't notice.
Yeah. So just waiting for France's, and I think she's selecting the white card. Yes,
oh, that's great.
Really good job. So there's a few of you, really good job for France. There's a few of you here from No Tanks, right?
Yes, and there's some former members as well. I think there's definitely 3, 4, maybe 5. Yeah, 3 current members, I think, and then a couple that used to be part of the club. So yeah, the club is based in London, but I'm from Brighton, so yeah. That's
and you guys have a chapter in Brighton as well, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, we train twice a week, so I'm quite lucky.
That's really cool. We know a lot of No Tanks members in Ireland. I'm based there, and a few of my club members are actually members of No Tanks as well. So have you ever been to Budapest?
No, it's my first time.
Oh, welcome.
I've not seen much of it. I've seen my hotel and the pool, and that's it.
Are you going to have a bit of time to have a look around?
No, I don't think so. I'm flying home tonight.
No,
so no,
come on, no.
It's gutting. So yeah, it's a reason to come back though, isn't it?
For sure. For example, early June next year.
Yeah, definitely.
World Championships.
Yeah, I know. That's a
Just
good
saying,
idea.
that's the World Championships in this very pool. So you'll already be familiar with, where to stay, what the pool looks like, that kind of thing.
In the same place.
Cool. Granty boy, thank you so much for talking to me. Enjoy the rest of your day and safe flight home.
All right. Take care. Thank you very much.
Next up, we have Naomi Trott from the UK and Esther Varnyu. Esther is here with her brother, Mihi Varnyu, both of them relative newcomers to freediving and members of Oxygen Apnea. Both relative newcomers to freediving, but both former fin swimmers and swimmers. And you can really see that fin swimming, beautiful monofin technique there from Esther Varnyu. We have Naomi turning as well. Really nice, simple turn. I met Naomi several times at Bristol Blue. She's wearing the Bristol Freedivers swimming cap. So great to have people from different parts of the UK and different clubs coming to Hungary and representing the UK and their own club as well. I'd love to see more underwater footage of the monofin ladies. Esther Varnyu is now surfacing. A very fast heat, but I didn't see her touch the wall, so it might be... Well, our counter says 97 meters. I feel like it's closer to 99 or maybe 90, yeah, 99 or 98. You can really see the experience in the water from Esther. And you can see some lovely monofin technique. A white card. Easy decision, no doubt about that surface protocol. You could have done more. There could have been a turn easily. Naomi has turned and is coming up to the 25-meter mark. Surfacing now. Look for the rope. Get onto the rope. Come on, Naomi. Strong, good surface protocol. So from the previous heat, unfortunately, Kitty Tarnok has received a red card. Again, you can check the official results on the Noxygen Apnea site and actually the ADA website as well. Really good job, Naomi. Wow. A pretty good PB by a good margin, 125-ish meters. And you can see in the replay Esther Vonyu's surface protocol. Incredibly solid, very chilled. There's Naomi surfacing now. Some good big breaths, getting some good big breaths in while she's taking off her goggles and nose clip. And a really, really solid surface protocol from both girls with the monofin. Very, very well done. Next up, we have Michel Filinis from Brazil and Jakob Jabornik from Austria. Jakob lives in Vienna and he works as a film colorist. He's color grading movies and series, which is an art and a science in itself. And in his free time, when he's not free diving, he trains parkour. Or he likes to be out in the nature. I like the way you have, different hobbies. You have the urban hobby of parkour, and then you have the nature hobbies of maybe going for walks or free diving in the sea whenever you get to the sea or the lakes in Austria, presumably. Michel Filinis of Brazil. He actually lives in Athens in Greece, as I mentioned, a direct flight away. But he does like to go to open water swimming competitions. So Jakob's very fast. He's already turned and coming up to 70 meters now. Hello, drone. You can see the judges power walking on the shore beside him. Whereas Michel is taking it much, much slower, just turning at the 50-meter mark. Is he going to reach? And he's turning at the 100 meters, Jakob Jabornik. Both of them have an announced personal best of 120 meters. So let's see if they're going to push past that one. Michel is coming up to the wall and turning. Jakob has surfaced. Really good surface protocol. Very, very big breaths there from Michel. That's what you got to do after a dive like this. Turned at the 100-meter wall. So, and whereas Jakob has done a significant personal best by the looks of it of 136-ish meters, almost 140. Really, really good job. Well done. Michel looks happy with his dive as well. Again, different people have different strategies. As Granty Boy mentioned as well, he had a blackout yesterday in no fins, so he wanted to take it easy today. There could be any number of reasons that divers decided not to push, but it's equally valid if you did decide to push, of course. Next up we have, no, we don't have Noemi Lilivera-Bei. We have Karina Kinast from Austria. I think Noemi is not starting now. So Karina is, she lives in Lower Austria, and she trains in Südstadt with the Austrian rescue team, and also in Vienna with Club Dive Style. So I think there's a few people from that club within Vienna. I think they have several clubs, in fact, which is great to see that there's a pretty good and big freediving community over there in our neighboring country. So Karina is off now. She has her arms beside her side. Again, so this is going to make you obviously less hydrodynamic. You're going to be slicing through the water a lot less, but it might be more comfortable. Any people can have any number of reasons. It could be down to shoulder mobility. You might have a shoulder injury that won't allow you to comfortably put your shoulders into the arrow position. So still perfectly valid, nothing wrong with that. It's just the acknowledgement that you're going to have a small bit more drag and you might have to work a little bit harder. But if the arrow position is very uncomfortable, then that can still be a cause for discomfort. So there's a bit of knee action, I think, from Karina. Still perfectly fine, going really strong up to the 90-meter mark. Coming up to the 100-meter wall now. And turning. Nice turn. Karina doing really good, surpassing her PB. Come on, keep it going. I'm definitely seeing the tiredness in her legs now. The knees are much there's much more of a knee action going on there. They're bending a lot more. Come on, Karina. Is she going to push to the 150-meter wall? Is it going to be okay? She's coming up very close to the surface now, touching the wall and turning, but her shoulder has breached the surface and her heels as well. It's not a problem. It's just, oh, come on. You have to come up on the rope now. She was so close to the surface, couldn't look up and see the wall. Oh, that's going to be a red card, at least for surface. No. She's recovered. She's fine. But there was a very, very strong loss of motor control, LMC, lovingly known as Samba among the freediving community. It's a red card, presumably for surface protocol. So what Karina did, she surfaced kind of in the middle of the lane, grabbed onto the rope, got some breaths in, took her nose clip off, then showed the okay sign. And then you can see it now in the replay. She's getting her finger tangled in the nose clip line. difficult to breathe. Her chin is touching the water. Her airways didn't dip, not yet. No, didn't dip. But yeah, this was unfortunately an incorrect surface protocol. The idea behind the surface protocol is to show that you are still conscious, and these are the steps. You have to practice these steps. You have to train these steps. You have to train these steps after maybe an FRC dive or a dive that kind of causes you discomfort. Train the surface protocol separately so that it's automatic and it's muscle memory, because you don't want to have to think about it. Natasha Lacey from Switzerland is up next, as well as Diana Ninko from Colombia. Diana Ninko is actually a, I call her a Hungarian freediver, but actually she is a Colombian freediver, but she lives here in Budapest. She's a member of an Oxygen Apnea Club representing Colombia. Again, lovely to have all the South American competitors here, especially the folks traveling from Peru and Ecuador. Diana is an experienced competitor. She's broken Colombian national records in the pool previously here in at the Noxy Cup. Actually, I'm going to try and look up what the Colombian national records are. Natasha Lacey. She is a World Championships regular, very experienced athlete. Really nice, big amplitude kicks with the monofin. As I mentioned, it's visually a really beautiful time to be watching freediving with the bifins and the monofin, and it's also really fast. Like, there's incredibly fast progress. You know, within a minute, they're reaching 100 meters. So Natasha is up at 100 meters, 101. Diana Ninko from Colombia still swimming. Natasha is looking incredibly solid. I feel like there was more in this dive. And again, as I mentioned, there could be any reason for divers to not want to push themselves on every single dive. A white card for Natasha Lacey. Well done. Really good job, Natasha. I'd love to see Diana is still going, coming up to the 150 meter wall. Come on, Diana, vamos. Our Latina here in Budapest. And she's not using a nose clip. The goggles come off. Solid surface protocol. Looking really fresh. There's no tremble in her hands, no tremble in her head. This is allowed. She's completed the surface protocol now, so she can do all the wiping of her nose and her face as she wants to. This is why it's a good idea to try and get the surface protocol out of the way as much as you can, and then you can just kind of clear the liquid from your mouth and nose. White card for Diana Ninko, 135, 136. Looks like it's got a big PB for her. Well done, Diana. I'm so proud of you. I know the Latin music that you listen to before a dive always works every single time. Diana competed in the Kaunas World Championships last year as well, representing Colombia. So proud of you. What a lovely dive. Beautiful job. Well done, Diana. You can see the replay of her surface protocol. Very solid. Some athletes choose to not use a nose clip. It's one less step in the surface protocol. This is another kind of strategy that you can employ. I'm just checking the Colombian national records. Meanwhile, we have the next athletes getting ready. As I mentioned, it's going to be a very quick fire day today. We have David Simon from France and Emilia Kovacheva from Slovakia, both on the monofin. Really nice, strong kick. So the monofin technique, this is Emilia. The key to the monofin technique is that you're not just using your legs and your glute muscles, but you're using your whole body and the movement. This is the theory that I'm saying. The movement kind of starts in your sternum, so you're using your core muscles and bringing that undulation to the entire body, and that finally ends in the monofin. Both athletes are now turning at the 50-meter mark. Actually, my apologies, that wasn't a PB for Diana. She's currently ranking 3rd in dynamic in Colombia behind Sofia Gomez. In Kaunas, she did 142 meters. But still a really, really solid dive. David Simon coming up to the 100-meter wall. Emilia Kovacheva very close to the surface. The monofin breaches the surface. Okay, that happens during turns. It's not a problem, really. Managing to get back into a position that is close to the surface, but nowhere is it breaching the surface, which does work, but it makes it maybe a little bit more difficult to orientate yourself against the rope to know where to come up. If you can't actually look up and see the rope above you, it's kind of off to the side. And surfacing at 150 meters. Quick, fast, efficient surface protocol. Really good job, Emilia. And that's David as well. Keep looking at the judge. I love a nice smile, but keep focused. Focus. Don't do anything until the judge gives you the a card. Just wait. It's usually not much more than 30 seconds-ish. Well done, Emilia Kovacheva of Slovakia. Really, really nice job. She's very happy with that, and so is David from France. Actually, do you know what? Was this a national record for Slovakia? 150-ish meters. Because the current national record for Ada was set by Andrea Zetocheva in 2007 with 139 meters. So I feel like this could be a Slovakian national record for Emilia Kovacheva. Is it possible? Check the Ada rankings. Really, really good job. Next up, we have Marek Gale and Christian Müller. Christian is from Austria and Marek is from Slovakia. Now, it's going to be a bit more difficult to break Slovakian male national record because as soon as the ADA page loads, Matej Marlink, the current national record holder in this discipline, is here at the competition as well, 213 meters. I don't know if Marek is going for that based on his announced performance and announced PB. Possibly not, but you never know what's going to happen. I wouldn't exclude the possibility, that's for sure. Both athletes are performing with the bifins. Actually, I'll switch. I don't know if so. You can register this as a dynamic performance or a bifins performance. Different rules apply to them. But even in the dynamic performance, I feel like the wall took him by surprise. His hand kind of smooshed into the wall. It's okay. You turn and you keep going nevertheless. Marek lives in Slovakia, and he said he wanted to see underneath the surface of the water, and he liked it more than scuba, so that's why he's freediving. And this is his favorite discipline, as well as depth bifins, constant weight bifins. Marak wanted me to give a shout out to his buddy Emily and Tammy for the best friendship and support. Christian is turning at the 100-meter wall. He's usually competing in Austria and Germany at the hydrodynamics German championships in Leipzig. Marak is up 114 meters. Very, very solid surface protocol. We're just waiting for the judges to give their verdict. White card for Marek Galia, Slovakia. Really, really nice job. Great to have you over from the neighboring country. And we have Christian Müller from Austria still swimming. Arms are back down by his side. Coming up to the wall. Oh, I almost thought he was going to bang his head. But he touched the wall instead and came up. Good surface protocol. Come on. Very fast. Keep breathing. Keep recovering. White card for Christian Müller, 150 meters. Took really good care to touch the wall under the water before he surfaced. And you can see in the replays the surface protocols. Next up, we have Sonja Andrea Bukowski and Jan Koller from Austria. Jan Koller from Austria surprised everybody yesterday by winning the dynamic but no fins discipline by far with a magnificent 185-meter swim. And he is a newcomer, and it's amazing to come to your first competition and take a gold. So really curious to see how this one happens. We have Sonja Andrea Bukowski, Hungarian athlete, member of Oxygen Apnea. Lots and lots of experience with competing. She's been to every Noxy Cup. She's been to a load of hydrodynamics as well. So competing around, she was in Moldova last year and is going to compete next weekend in Moldova as well. So really curious to see both athletes, how they get on. Meanwhile, I have a guest. Welcome. Please introduce yourself.
Hey, nice to meet you. Actually, we met each other last year.
Yes, we did indeed. Hello.
I'm Goran Čolak.
Good to see you again, Goran. We will watch the athletes as they swim, and then we'll talk a little bit, if you want to.
Sure.
So I mentioned to the viewers that we have Jan Koller in the background. He took a gold yesterday, and he's a complete beginner. He took gold with 185 meters and no fins.
Oh, that's him. I was wondering.
That's him indeed.
Who is that guy? Yeah, and speaking of the technique is really nice.
Yep, indeed.
Yeah, it looks really decent.
In the foreground, we see Sonja Bukowski from Hungary. She is a freediving instructor, one of the freediving instructors within Oxygen Apnea Club. And this is Jan now. Very nice small amplitude kicks.
Yeah, really nice, really nice.
Sonny is up. Not sure about her surface protocol. It looked like she was facing the wall and she's turned towards the judges to show okay. I'm wondering about this now.
I think it's going to be fine.
I hope so too.
No.
Yellow
But
card.
some other thing, I guess.
Yeah, probably not the surface protocol. Jan Koller is still going, coming up to the 150 meter wall. looking very relaxed.
What did he do in static?
I don't know the static. I was very switched off. We didn't stream the static, so I'm not sure. But you know, to come to your first competition and do such an offense dive, absolutely amazing. So yes, this will definitely put him in the lead with 170 for now, anyway.
Well, he needs to turn to 100 if he did 180 in offense.
Absolutely. Still looking really good. Oh, he's definitely turning at the 200.
Yeah.
Yes. Really nice turn. I'm so excited. And he's up 209, 210. I think he's a former triathlonist, similarly to Zsófi Törőcsik. We need to go and start recruiting the triathlonists into freediving, I think.
Oh, sure, and swimmers as well.
Sorry, he's a former professional cyclist.
Oh, cyclist.
Is he? Yeah. And this is his first competition since retiring.
Well, I guess so he's getting the newcomer award, right?
Almost certainly.
If he did static, I don't know. I don't remember him from static yesterday.
But yeah, this puts him in the lead with 210 for now anyway. How is the competition for you so far, Goran?
Well, good, good. The static yesterday was 922, which is decent. No offense was terrible after that static, 169, so it was really hard. We'll see today. I think I'm not gonna be competing at any serious competition next year. So
okay.
Yeah, so I think I'm semi-retired. We'll see.
Oh.
If I will be competing, it's gonna be static only. I don't think I'll be competing in any other discipline. So I'm not training at the moment. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Is there any reason? Do you just feel like you've reached all you wanted to reach? Or are you just a little bit tired of competing?
I'm just old. That's what it is.
Come on, none of us are old. I guess.
We'll see. Maybe I'll try to come back at 27, so year off, and then I'll see if we'll get any motivation back. But I think for now that's it.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds brilliant. You were here last year. Were you here previously as well?
No. Last year was the first time I'm here. It's a really nice competition. A lot of competitors, a lot of countries. Very nice organized. Great facilities. Great prizes at the end as well.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Shout out to our sponsors for the great prizes, obviously. Next up, we have Hilary Leyer-Leishing and Philip Purger. So Hilary is from the UK and Philip is from Austria. Both competing with bifins. They've announced their PB of 130-ish, but I feel like athletes always announce a lot less in this announced PB than what they actually have. I'm not seeing, I think maybe it's just Hilary at the moment. I'm not seeing Philip. I'm not seeing anyone in the other lane. And Hilary is coming up at 160-ish. 160. Oh. I wonder what that movement is going to be like. She wiped her nose or took off her nose clip. I'm not sure.
Honestly, I stopped looking when she dipped her mouth. So I didn't look at exact
red
picture,
card.
Yeah.
Either for the dip. Why
it's for the dip. It's for the dip.
It's for the dip.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, the lines are quite loose.
Okay.
Actually, yesterday I almost dipped, even though I extended my elbows completely.
Wow.
If you surface at the middle, it's really loose.
Wow. Okay. We're gonna see in the replay. Yeah. Yeah. She dipped. Oh yeah. Yeah. but she also
Yeah, she also did that. Yes,
took her nose clip off a second time, her non-existent nose clip. Yeah, quite hypoxic. I think in the replay we could really see. Yeah, for sure. Next up we have Panna Virag from Hungary and Ahmed, aka Hakim, from Egypt, our only Egyptian competitor. He is the loveliest. He has amazing technique, always uses an indicator when he's driving. I need to say nice things about him because he got me a load of chocolate. I am very bribable. But he's a lovely guy. He got us a load of chocolate in. He got us some chocolate in Wakayama as well. And actually, I was very hungry and it saved my life. So infinitely grateful to Hakim. And he's delivered the goods again, which is lovely.
Oh, he does have a nice technique.
I just said that because I wanted to say nice things about him.
Really
But it's true. But it's true. There you go, Hakim. I'm not just saying nice things because you got me chocolate. Well, okay, maybe there's a little bit of that, but it's true as well. So there you go. Hakim lives in the Netherlands, and he is a member of the Cucumber Club, the Abyss Apnea Club, who are here as a group. They also got me some chocolate filled with beer, actually. So if you want beer for your chocolate, do you want to try?
Not now. After that.
After that, fair enough. That's fair. And he's turning at the 50-meter wall. I love how fast the Finns disciplines are. It's like, you know, you don't look for a moment and suddenly the athlete is, you know, almost at 75 meters.
But he is quite fast, faster than normal. It's like 60 seconds for 70 meters. That's, really fast.
I can kind of see the safeties are trying to keep up with him.
Yeah. Maybe he's in a rush to have some more chocolate.
Possibly. And he's surfacing. That looked like a very sudden, very, very fast surface protocol as well. I didn't even see it.
Yeah, me neither.
Just saw when his goggles were already off and he just did a really quick okay sign. It felt like a sudden decision. Like something shocked him into surfacing. From his body language, he was swimming, and then suddenly, surfacing really quickly. I'm curious to see what he's going to... And it's a white card. Well done, Hakim, and thank you for the chocolate as always. Oh, he had the...
Yeah,
yes.
it's connected, yeah.
Yeah.
Professional.
From his face, from the replay, I feel like maybe he had cramps in his legs or something. He had a moment on his face going, ah. As I mentioned, we have a pretty quick fire schedule today. So we have Fujene from Hungary, one of the instructors and experienced athletes within oxygen apnea. And we have Marika Konala Tuominen from Finland. She is also one of the organizers of the Finnish competitions. I mentioned about her yesterday. We had dinner on Friday and she mentioned that she's quite tired from all the organizing that she's doing in Finland. So she's just here to have fun and enjoy it and have a nice time. And that's Fujene. You can see her now. And Marika focusing before their dives.
But we're yes, please.
I'm just going to pour some water for you. Keep talking.
We're fairly close to the end of either competition or not?
We are still an hour away.
Oh, hour away. Well, it's a long competition.
I'll get you some water.
Thank you.
I think both of them are competing with the monofin according to the start list anyway, so I'm really looking forward. And thank you so much, Goran, for talking to me. Thanks a million. I'm looking forward, as I mentioned, to some nice monofin technique. Really nice body movement from Fujene. You can kind of see the whole body wave. We do have some free divers. I mean, I'm just kind of thinking about, for example, Louisa, who lives in Scotland. She does pole dancing. I did a few classes of pole dancing myself, and there is a movement called the body wave against the pole, which I think would be a really good cross training for monofin, as weird as it sounds. I mean, we've had a freediver who does skateboarding as a cross training for freediving, and I was thinking about the transferable benefits of skateboarding to freediving, and I think it's the same with pole as well, that the body wave, that undulation and the core movement is really transferable to the monofin movement. As we can see on the athletes, some lovely technique. The idea is that you're starting your movement from your core and you're keeping your legs as straight as possible, and you're basically kind of imitating the movement of the sea mammals with the dolphin kick. Marika is up. As she mentioned, she wasn't going to push it. Really nice 106-meter dive, well over her announced performance, underneath her announced PB, which is probably still less than her actual PB, but you know, very solid on the rope. No issues there. Again, just here to have a nice time and here to enjoy it. And she's smiling, so I presume that's a white card. I'd like to see what Frugi's result is. Frugi is still swimming. She's actually going really fast. And she surfaced at the far side, I believe. 150. Still doing her recovery breathing and panting somewhat, but smiling nevertheless. And I'd love to see what card she gets. And it's a white card for Fujene and Marika. Well done. Really good job. Very, very beautiful swim for Fujene and Marika in her. She's actually been under so much stress organizing this competition. She's the graphic designer for Oxygen Apnea, so all the beautiful T-shirts that you see us wearing, all the beautiful lane markers and other banners, etc., are her work. She's done an awful lot of printing, and she's been under so much pressure. So I'm glad that she was able to get a lovely dive and a lovely result. Well done, Fuji. You're doing so well. Next up, we have Mihai Vorniu from Hungary, former fin swimmer, and we're seeing Nikolai van Hofman from Belgium from the Cucumber team. Go Cucumber team. Thank you so much for the beer-filled chocolate. I've been eating them yesterday, eating/drinking them. Mishi, what is going on? Why were you not in the lane? What? Wait. Is he in the wrong? I'm trying to look at. No, he was initially in the wrong lane, and at like 20 seconds to his official top, you could see him moving from one lane to the next. He is very, very strong. You can see him in the background, incredibly strong. But yeah, competition experience will tell you which lane to be in. And if you get yourself a coach, your coach can tell you a lot sooner. So you have a little bit more time to breathe up and relax before your dive. Either way, we also saw Nikolai van Hofman. He says he hasn't really managed to train hard recently because he was building a new home for his family, and they just moved in during the summer. Congratulations on your newly built house, Nikolai, and just enjoy your dive if you weren't able to train much. I can't even imagine the stress of building a house. And that's Mishi Vorniu now. Nice and solid with the monofin. As I mentioned, he is a former... yes, so Mishi was saying he used to be a competitive swimmer, then a competitive fin swimmer, then a competitive volleyball player, and now a competitive freediver. But obviously each sport has some unique aspects. I mean, in fairness, in competitive swimming, you probably need to know what lane you're in as well. Mishi. Anyway, doing really well, coming up to the 100-meter mark and turning. There's Nikolai now, turning as well, using the bifins. Nice solid kicks. Mishi is doing 2 kicks and a glide. 2 kicks and a glide. Really, really nice technique. This is where your fin swimming and competitive swimming background comes in handy. Like I said to Goran, we should go and start recruiting from among the triathlonists and fin swimmers and competitive swimmers. That's Nikolai up now. Very, very good surface protocol. Really good job. Very focused. Stay on the line. I didn't know this. Goran mentioned that the lines are actually quite loose. So athletes really need to focus in on keeping their balance on the line and keeping their head up. No issue for Nikolai. Well done to Team Cucumber. Be as relaxed as a sea cucumber. Mishi is up at 176 meters. There's a lot more where that came from, Mishi. Next time, be in the right place at the right time. Get your relaxation going. I sure as hell couldn't have done 170 meters after a little bit of a stressful or a little bit of a hurried start like that. So, well done. Fantastic work. And we're just waiting for the judges to give the card. No sign of hypoxia on this lad anyway. They're discussing something. I hope it's a white card. The judges, there's a lot of discussion going on here. And he's just waiting. Come on. The safety is encouraging him. Keep to the line. White card, yes! Amazing work. Big PB. We better watch this lad. We better watch this lad. There's a lot more where that came from. And with training and experience, we're going to see some great dives from him. I'm absolutely certain. The next divers are already off. We have Margarita Janochkina, international athlete, but I'm going to call her an Irish athlete because that's where she lives. And Iris Alaolla from Finland. Iris Perkele. She said she wanted me to pronounce her name like a swear word or a curse, please. So that's what I've done. Both of them using the bifins. Iris got silver in static yesterday with 7 minutes. She said it's not the bad, it's not the worst, it is what it is. Her speciality is static. I don't think she enjoys the dynamic disciplines as much as she enjoys the static disciplines. But she's here to have a nice time, and it's lovely to have you, Iris, here in Budapest. She knows, at this point, she knows the city better than I do because I think every second year she comes here with her sister. And Margs is also a very experienced athlete. She's done a good few competitions. This is her second or third Noxie Cup at least. Margarita has surfaced at 100 meters. Unfortunately, she had a small surface blackout yesterday during no fins. I felt very sorry for her, but she mentioned that she'd never had a blackout in the pool before. She did have one in training in depth, I think, many years ago. But she was just interested in the experience and curious about what led to the blackout. So I'm happy that she's taking it easy. 100 meters, and Iris is up, surfacing really, really strong recovery breaths. I didn't see her surface protocol. Not a single sign of hypoxia. 130 meters. She has a very, very strong breath hold, as I mentioned, from the static. But again, she wasn't going to push in any way today, simply because static or die, and static is her discipline. So well done, Iris. A white card. Really, really good job. Good surface protocol. In the replay, you could see it from Margarita and Iris' surface protocol. Very solid as always, of course. Really, really good job. And next up, we have Sandra Brum from Portugal, and we have Lisa Mattes. At the World Championships, we always say, who's Lisa? Our Lisa, of course. She does social media for Ada, so you better be nice in the comments, otherwise you're going to face my wrath to the Ada social media sites. Lisa is an Austrian freediver. She splits her time between Australia and Austria. She is a very experienced competitor. She's been there in the last couple of World Championships, definitely the last two. Pool World Championships and Depth Championships actually as well. Wakayama didn't quite happen for her the way she wanted it to, but it's lovely to have her back here at Noxie Cup. She's been to Noxie Cup a couple of times as well. Obviously, it's just a short hop and skip from Vienna. Sandra Brum is an experienced athlete as well. I saw the Cucumber team coach, I'm so sorry I forgot your name, coaching her there. And she is a World Championships regular as well. She competed in the CMAS World Championships in Athens this year, and also in the Ada World Championships in Kaunas last year. You can see Lisa Mattes, really nice, very nice elongated arrow position. And she's turning at the 50-meter wall. Sandra has also turned at the 50-meter wall and is coming up to 60 meters, 70 meters. And meanwhile, I have a guest with me. Please introduce yourself. We're not on camera at the moment.
Hi, I'm Iris. I'm from Finland. And I like static.
Yay! We're going to talk about your dive in just a second, and I just want to make sure that we finish we watch the divers now, who are swimming now. You can critique their technique if you want to.
I can't critique because my technique sucks, so I don't feel like I'm in the place to make judgment.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, it's. I feel like it's always easier to kind of see other divers from the outside, and think about what they could do better than critiquing yourself. So no judgment.
No, I'm.
There she is, Sandra surfaced.
I'm really great at giving myself critique.
Really good surface protocol. We saw that from Sandra Brum there. I wonder if where Lisa is. She's talking to the judges. What's going on?
I think both divers were a bit different pace.
Mm.
Is she still?
I think she's still going, yeah. Is she still going?
The judges are moving still.
Yeah, they're up there at the 150-meter mark. She's turned.
And they're coming this way. She's still going.
Who's
Go
Lisa?
Lisa.
Our
Go Lisa.
Lisa.
Our
She's
Lisa.
coming up.
Ooh. Oh, she looks great. She's not even blue. But a bit shaky.
I guess that could be from the competition nerves as well. We're just waiting to see what the judges say.
She looks happy. She looks relieved.
Is it?
Oh my goodness.
She's joking. She's smiling.
Yes.
Yes. White card for Lisa Mattes, and if I'm not mistaken, it could be. It's very close to the national record, if not a national record. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We need to see the results. We need to see the results. Your result was 127 meters, by the way. How was your bifins dive?
Oh, it was awful. I was thinking of calling it quits before 100-meter mark. Then I started to distract myself by doing arm strokes, and I distracted myself to 127, and I thought that I'm fine. I'm fine. I've done enough.
It was awful.
I hated every second of it.
That's how I feel about static. We can swap if you want.
No, I love static. Let's keep it that way. You can have
That's fair.
Like
I can have the stupid dynamic ones.
yeah,
I get it. I get
the
it.
Stupid dynamic.
Speaking of Austrian national records, we have Martina Weitenthaler, who was hopefully focusing on her own dive instead of looking at what the previous Austrian female athlete Lisa Mattes was doing. Because she is the current national record holder with 157 meters for Austria in bifins for the ladies. I'm really curious to see if maybe Lisa broke that, and I'm really curious to see. She did!
She did!
Lisa got the national record, 159 meters, but what's Martina going to do?
But for
exciting!
But for now, Lisa has the national record.
Yes,
Even
yes.
if for 2 minutes.
It's going to be more than 2 minutes. Well, okay, let's see what Martina does.
Yeah.
This is what I love about, this is what we felt in Cyprus as well, that there was so many surprises in the final rankings and the national records that that there's never a dull moment, you know. The other competitor is Peter Nemeth. Betty is a multi-sport athlete. He does volleyball and climbing and freediving. His first time competing was Noxy Cup last year. Martina is up 130 meters. Okay, Lisa has the national record.
Congratulations, Lisa, and well done, Martina.
I think Martina, did she have a red card or a blackout yesterday? I can't remember. I'm going to see if I can check very quickly. Not sure how well that's going to go. And Martina. I'm just going to go search. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, Martina got a red card yesterday, so I think maybe that's sort of knocked her confidence and she didn't want to push today, which is completely understandable. It's not a problem to take it easy. That's her surface protocol now, but that also means that Lisa Mattes has taken back the Austrian national record. Well done, Lisa. A great swim, a great dive. Fantastic work. Oh, I'm so happy for them. And sorry, I didn't get to see and talk much about you, Betty, Petra Nemeth from Hungary. New Austrian national record holder. We can see her explaining something now. I'm so happy for her.
Oh,
Yes, go ahead.
our Lisa.
Our Lisa.
Our Lisa. She did
Our
it.
Lisa.
Our
Who's
Lisa? She
Lisa?
did it.
Our Lisa. She did
did
it
it.
indeed. She got me some Manner wafers, Austrian vegan chocolate wafers. They're very nice. She said, oh, I didn't realize you can get them in Hungary as well. I have my little snack pile over there. I can't actually get to it because I'm constantly talking. Next up, we have Balage Lotto and Nicola Kofentova. Okay. Thank you so much, Iris, for talking to me. I appreciate it.
Yes. See you later.
Have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Balage is one of the instructors. He is also a static specialist like Iris, who you've heard previously. He enjoys static the most, but he also actually doesn't actively hate the dynamic disciplines, I believe. And the athletes are off, so we have Balázs Laco and Nikola Kofentova from Czechia. Balázs is from Hungary, a member of Oxygen Apnea Club and an instructor in Oxygen Apnea Club, both athletes swimming with the bifins. We're seeing Nicola, a really nice tight arrow position, very nice body position, gliding through the water. Nicola lives in Prague and she likes to do a bit of running. And in the she likes to sign up to races as well for running. And she feels that she's motivated by the other runners. Nicola, I hope you're being you're motivated by the other freedivers here as well. And I'm not saying to swim faster, but swim further than you would in training, I hope. This is her favorite discipline. She likes no fins as well. And actually her boyfriend, David Stovicek, is also here competing today at Noxy Cup. So I love how, you know, couples that dive together stay together, etc., etc. Really good job by Balázs Laco. He's putting a little bit of a glide. Balázs has turned at the 100-meter mark. And Nikola Kofentova is still, actually she's a little bit, seems like she's a bit faster, putting some arm strokes into her swim. Probably the legs are feeling the lactic now. Balázs is up at the 130-ish meter mark. He's also going to compete next weekend in Moldova, so maybe not pushing it very far. That's always his face. That doesn't mean that he didn't enjoy his dive. His face just does that. I love you, Balázs. You know it. Oh, get that gog. Oh, no, Nicola, no. There was some extra. She knew this. I think I saw on her face that she knew this. It seemed that she had some difficulty taking her goggles off and moving her goggles onto her forehead, and her nose clip was already off, and yet it looked like she was taking off the invisible nose clip. And on her face, I think she immediately realized her mistake, and she shook her head ever so slightly, and I felt that she knew immediately. And yes, that is a red card. Unfortunately for Nicola, the hypoxia was a little bit too strong. Incredible effort, though. Really, really good effort. I'm going to try and see if I can find her results. And yeah, unfortunately, this is the thing that specifically the purpose of the service protocol is to show that you're still conscious. And if you're not conscious enough to know that so there comes the nose clip off. Nicola is struggling to get those goggles off in the replay. You can see it. And then that was a very obvious, oh, I need to take my nose clip off, but her nose clip was already off. And this was unfortunately the hypoxia. I'm so sorry, Nicola. Really, really good effort and a good battle to save the dive. But alas, unfortunately, not today. Next up we have Zakaria Brami and, sorry, it's across 2 pages, and Sam McCullen from the UK. So Zakaria is from Belgium, here with the Cucumber team. And both athletes are using, no, actually, my apologies. Brami is using the monofin and Sam is using the bifin. So you can see Sam in the foreground there. Sam is a regular at Bristol Blue. He also competed at the Wakayama Ada Freediving World Championships in Japan earlier this year. And he's often found at Dutch, Belgian and French competitions, which tells me that maybe he's a member of the Cucumber team as well, despite competing underneath the British flag. We won't hold it against you. I'll forgive you. I'm joking. Brahmi lives in Brussels in Belgium, but he is originally from Algeria, a town called Oran. And he's been living in Brussels for about 6 years, and he trains with 2 clubs, SIAP and Royal Wallou, Belgium. He's surfacing now. Good strong surface protocol and holding himself up nice and tall on the rope. As Goran mentioned, the rope is quite loose, so it's possible that he's feeling the loose rope and just wanting to make sure, extending his arms and pushing himself up on the rope. Of course, the challenge with that is that you might lose your balance a little bit more. This is his favorite discipline. It was lovely to see your monofin dive. Really good job. And his speciality, he loves it for the combination of power, technique and flow. And when everything is aligned, the kick, the glide and the mindset, it really feels like flying underwater. We're seeing Sam McCullen on the surface now. His fellow Cucumber team members are looking very happy. I presume that was a white card. Really, really good job, Sam. Well done. Next up, we have Hotigo Macedo from Brazil, and we have Tomas Vas from Hungary. You're seeing Rodrigo now. He enjoys freediving for the relaxation aspect and the athletic aspect. Yesterday's discipline, no fins, was his favorite. And he likes training by working long distance tables with short rest intervals, like 20 times 100 meters DNF. At one point he mentions that he hit the finish wall with his head because he relaxed too much in dynamic no fins, which is, happens to all of us. Oh wait, no, it doesn't happen to me. Make sure you don't hit your head this time, Rodrigo. We're watching Tomas Vas start his dive, and now this is Rodrigo swimming under the surface. Really, really nice arrow position from Rodrigo, who is also, fun fact, a heavy metal drummer. He says, "I'm a good drummer." And heavy metal is a tough one to play well, so well done. He said he recorded 3 heavy metal albums, and he wanted me to give a shout out to his wife Ale, his son Enzo, and coaches Verena, Herbert and Kafa. Tomas is a member of Noxygen Apnea. He loves training with the team, and he started pool training only about a year ago. And I just remember that he was quite nervous for the World Championships. It was his first depth competition, and to be at the depth at the ADA World Championships in Japan must have been quite nerve-wracking, but he did really, really well. Very proud of you, Tomas, and really glad that you're here. He mentions that he wanted me to give a shout out to his family who are supporting him. Hello to Tomas's family. Met his son Mati in Cyprus as well. Rodrigo is going pretty fast. I can kind of see a photographer in the lane beside him trying to keep up with him. And Tomas is just turning at the 100-meter wall. Rodrigo is turning at the 150-meter wall, coming up to his announced PB, which is 165. Again, probably lower than his actual PB, but hey, no judgment. doing what looks like is possibly going to a big PB, a little bit off center. So I'm just a bit worried. What if he doesn't find the rope well? He's going pretty fast. The judges are actually running. Like I said, what if he doesn't find the rope? He came up in the middle of the rain, small tremble, but very, very fast and efficient surface protocol. I feel like there was a tiny bit of hypoxia at play there, but not enough to get him. And an incredibly strong dive, 189, 190 meters. I can see his fellow Brazilian, his coaches on the surface already cheering for him. Let's wait for the card. And it's a white card for Hotigo Macedo, which puts him in second place with behind Jan Koller. Tomas, come on, keep it up. I can hear people coaching him. Just stay on the rope. Stay on the rope. Don't move around. Stay stable. He is pushing himself out with his hands as well. He's right in the middle of the rope at 177 meters. We mentioned how loose it is and how difficult it is, especially it sags the most in the middle, how difficult it is to keep yourself up on the rope. And it's a white card for Tomas Vosch. Magnificent, 177. Amazing. Personal best for him. Really, really good job. Which puts him, I'm going to just check the results real quick. Puts him in second place behind Mihi Varnyu among the Hungarian men. And actually puts him in fourth place overall. Next up, we have two divers, Maria Sitti and Hannes Schmidt. Maria is from Cyprus and Hannes is from Germany. We're seeing Maria with the bifins now. My start list says that Hannes is doing the monofin. I'm not seeing him. Maybe he's elsewhere in the pool. I see both judge groups moving, so he's somewhere under the water. There's Hannes now turning at the 50-meter mark. I have a guest with me. We are not on camera. Please introduce yourself.
Hey, my name is Diana Ninko. I'm a Colombian diver living in Budapest.
So you're a Hungarian diver, but also a Colombian diver. I appreciate it. We're going to talk about your dive in a second. I just want to make sure that we talk about the divers who are currently going, and I would love to see the underwater footage, as beautiful as you are, and it's lovely to see you. We're seeing them coming up to the 100-meter wall. And they are, so Hannes there with the monofin, you can see him underneath the overlay just turning now.
It seems like very calm, very relaxed. That's a very steady movement, just a very small effort, just making sure that it's gliding enough. It's passing the 125 meters, and it seems really beautiful. Maria, it's going like steady pace, very continuous, and they're both approaching the 150 meters wall. Oh, that's a beautiful turn. Oh, and gliding. It seems very relaxed. I'm sure it's gonna go farther than 120 and 75.
Again, I think these announced PBs are fake, to be honest. I mean, I've seen somebody had a higher ADA record, and I understand that people want to keep their number close to their hearts, but Maria, come on! Oh!
No.
There's strong hypoxia, and she knows it. Her hand gesture says, damn it, I messed up, because I saw her touch her nose.
Twice, and her airways were back into the water.
And one of the safety touched her. Hannes looking very stable. Very stable on the rope. You can let go of that okay sign now, my friend. It's all good. I'm sure they've seen it.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that everybody knows that he is okay.
Yes. Maria from Cyprus. Again, my heart. The Cyprus people after the World Championships this year. We had so many Cyprus athletes. I think she was competing there as well. So heartbroken for her. But today it wasn't to be. Because unfortunately that surface protocol, I don't think there's any way they would have given that a white card.
No, there's too many errors.
How was your dive?
It was really nice. I'm very happy because I just started training with the monofin. I was competing with the team's monofin, and it's my second competition, and I did a PB, so I'm very happy.
Yes, congratulations. Well done,
much.
Diana. So good. This is your, what is it, third Noxy Cup?
This is my third Noxy Cup. Yeah, I was always competing in bifins, but yeah, this year I decided I wanted to do something new, and it felt really good.
And I presume World Championships next year here?
Yes.
Obviously.
That's what I want. That's the aim.
Perfect.
I mean, it's at home.
For sure. Next up we have Colleen Christian. Again, a man with a beautiful technique, always using his indicators, always impeccable sense of style. I'm saying nice things about him because he just got me some really nice biscuits. He's a regular briber of Esther, and I really appreciate you, Colin. We also have Eva Raimundas Kuhlmann just turning at the 50-meter mark with some lovely, lovely monofin technique. Lovely monofin technique. And Colin is, I feel like he started freediving not that long ago, but it feels like he's at every single competition that I'm following or commentating on. He was at the Wakayama World Championships. He was at the Cyprus World Championships, both for Ada, one pool and one depth. He's here now. He's very, very active in competing. Colin, don't burn yourself out. You're a great diver. He's on the surface, actually.
Yeah, he's too much on the
Maybe
surface.
something with the weighting. Meanwhile, Eva from Spain, España, vamos, Eva Raimundas from Lanzarote, doing some really, really solid monofin technique. I'm just giving one of Colin's biscuits to Diana now. Tell me what it's like. We'll say nice things about him if it's good, and if it's not good,
It was
then
really good.
if it's not good, then we'll say nasty things about him. No, never. I would never. So Colin's coming up to the 150 mark. Eva is a little bit slower, coming up to the 140 meter mark, only turning now. Colin is up.
Yeah, he is.
He's
looks
done.
good.
Yeah, he looks really good. Okay, I wonder if Eva Raimundas had a nose clip on, because if she did, then that's a red card. If she didn't, or if she took it off before she surfaced, then that could still be a white card, because in Ada the surface protocol begins when you start removing your facial equipment. Before that you can do anything, but Eva was showing an okay sign when she still had her goggles on. Again, I'd love to see the replay, and I'm curious to see what the judges are saying, because no, she's holding to something at her neck. That must be her nose clip. But was the nose clip on her when she surfaced is the question. Show me the card. Okay, let's see if I can find out from the results. 1 second. Find. My iPad is struggling in the heat, I think. This happened in Cyprus as well. I've never seen it.
But she showed twice the sign.
She showed the okay
Yeah.
sign twice. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Red card then. Yeah, we saw from the previous heat Maria from Cyprus, unfortunately a red card. Magnificent.
I mean, she showed
109,
it
yeah.
after she took the goggles off. So I think it's a white card. I don't know. I mean, she surfaced, she showed the okay sign, and then she took off the goggles and showed again
Okay.
sign.
Next up we have Martin Ruman. Yes, Martin Ruman, I saw him there. The guy for Slovakian freediving. And Andrei Schneider, shout out to Andrei. I'm sure your friend Vicky Urbanek is watching. Hello, Vicky. I'm trying to bring up the YouTube chat. If you're talking to us in the YouTube chat, I can't see it because my iPad is acting up. It's very old. Martin is doing some beautiful wide monofin technique. He's an incredibly experienced freediver. He organizes so many competitions. He's a safety and instructor, an athlete. Is there anything he doesn't do? He holds a bunch of national records for Slovakia already, national records in free immersion, constant weight no fins and bifins. So let's see if he's going to break his own Slovakian national record. He's been competing since 2018. A very, very experienced athlete. And we're also seeing Andrei Schneider from Austria. Andrei lives in Linz in Austria, and he is absolutely obsessed with freediving. Previously, he felt that pool freediving was just training for depth, but now he really appreciates it for its own challenges and its own beauty. Thank you so much, Diana, for talking to me, and have a lovely day. Really nice bifins turn there from Andrei Schneider. I think both athletes are still going. I'm trying to see if we can spot Martin Ruman underwater. Still going with the really nice and wide monofin kicks. Very slow and considered, but really powerful. Nice turn and going back into a good arrow position. I'm going to see if I can go back to the ADA ranking results for Slovakia. What is his national record? Andrei, 150 meters, really nice turn, still going really solid. Actually, I apologize. It's not Martin who's holding the national record in dynamic. It's Matej Mylink. I even said that. I even looked at this earlier. Andrei Schneider is up. Good solid surface protocol. Come on, keep it up, keep it up. Oh, he knows it. He knows that it's a struggle. He knows that he's hypoxic. There was some nodding. I think it was only his chin that touched the water. Martin Ruman, 199 meters. I didn't see if he touched the wall under the water or not. 200 meters. Still very, very impressive for the monofin. But unfortunately, it will put him third in, if he gets a white card now, white card for Martin Ruman. And white card for Andrei Schneider as well. Yes! What a battle. He was hypoxic. He knew he was hypoxic. He was struggling to recover. And you could see on his face, he's like, oh crap, my head is trembling too much. I'm doing the nodding. My chin is possibly dipping, but he's managed to recover it at the very, very edge of his capabilities today. It can vary day by day. And yes, really, really good job. Fantastic job from both athletes. Very, very well done. Next up, we have Michael Nix and Marko Radovic. Michael is from Austria. Marco is from Serbia. Marco is on the monofin. You can see Michael on the bifins now. So we're expecting to see longer dives now. We're expecting to see more dives closer to the 200 meter mark. Marco is doing some really nice, so he's doing two kicks. He's doing kick, kick, and a glide. Kick, kick, and a glide. Really, really nice glide phase. Very graceful movements and really good power there. You can see how fast he is, and yet he looks so relaxed. Michael Nix, really nice straight legs on the bifins technique. Very tight arrow position. He is also He started 7 years ago, started freediving 7 years ago. He said, I would never thought to be in the place where I am now when I started. It's great to have you over, Mikail. Very experienced athlete. His advice to beginners is just to get white cards, get your confidence up, and learn from your mistakes. I mean, you can still make mistakes and get a white card, obviously, depending on the mistake. Both athletes have turned at the 100-meter marks. Marko Radovic with the monofin. Monofin is so very powerful. Going slightly faster than Mikail. I'm going to actually check the Austrian dynamic national records, if I can. Oh yeah, Eugen holds the national record with a 2:54 on the dynamic, and then with bifins, it's still 180. Actually, Michael Nix holds the national record, so I'm curious to see if he's going to break his own national record for Austria today. That was at the hydrodynamics in October last year where he broke that national record. Marco is probably feeling the lactic now. He did one arm pull and now he's surfacing. Very solid and very quick and efficient surface protocol from Marko Radovic of Serbia. He's shaking his head. What's wrong, Marco? Talk to me. It's okay. Michael Nix, also very, very solid surface protocol. Good recovery breaths. That is 166. Okay. No breaking your own national record, Michael. No problem. I forgive you. It's okay. But a really, really solid dive nevertheless. Well done. You can see Marco's surface protocol on the replays. Next up, we have Matej Majlink from Slovakia, national record holder for the monofin discipline, although he is starting with the bifin today. And we have Emese Karácsonyi. Matej, relax your face. Relax your face, my friend. And he's going. Emese Karácsonyi, you can see she has a really, really beautiful technique. She is also a former fin swimmer. So fin swimmers have the real advantage of actually knowing the monofin and getting to learn the monofin a good bit. I'm going to just really quickly check the Slovakian national records of, if I can, if the computer will let me. Slovakia bifin's national record for men. I want to see what's going on there and see what Matej might do. So Martin Ruman holds that with 204 meters. Matej is second with 189. I'm curious to see if he's actually going to push on the bifins. I hope he is. It would be so exciting. Matej, I believe in you. Emese, I'm just enjoying her monofin technique so much. She held the Hungarian national record with 178 meters a couple of years back. I know at the time her and Zsófi Törőcsik were competing for the national record, and it ended up with Emese. Obviously, well, good luck to anybody trying to break the Hungarian national record on the monofin now that Zsófi has pushed it out to 300 meters. Emese is nevertheless an incredibly strong diver and very powerful on the monofin, especially. That I think that is her favorite discipline, at least as far as I know. I always think of her as sort of a monofin specialist, again, possibly coming from her fin swimming past. and some really nice and solid kicks. She's turning at the 150-meter walls. 150-meter wall. She's still well far from her PB. So is Mate. They both have 190 meters, and Mate is obviously doing bifins. Come on, Mate, will we see a Slovakian national record? Will we see it? Will we see it? And Emesha, you're a magnificent sea creature. She's surfacing now with the monofin. I just saw her reach for the rope. Mate Mylink still going. Good surface protocol, very relaxed, very chilled. You can see Zsófi Törőcsik coaching her actually, which is, you know, I love the formerly competing against each other for the national record and now coaching each other. I love Noxygen as a community. Mate is up, some hypoxia, a small bit of LMC, but still looking good. Oh, come on, stay up. There's a smile. Okay, that was Slovakian national record. I forgive you. It's okay. I do love a bit of entertainment, and I do love a bit of drama. Stay up. Stay up until they give you the card. Don't do anything silly until they give you the card. And it's a white card. Woohoo! Well done, Mate. We've basically adopted him as a Hungarian freediver. He's over here all the time, and at the big world competitions like World Championships, he always hangs out with us. So he's practically ours, and that's not meant in a political way. Next up, we have Andras Meyer and Sud Fidan. Andras is more used to competing for CMAS, and I think yesterday he messed up his surface protocol as well, unfortunately, because he wasn't used to the ADA surface protocol, which is a little bit more involved. Hopefully he has possibly his partner Kinga coaching him. No, Kinga isn't coaching him because she's working on the streaming team. Hi, Kinga. There's Andras Meyer. He is a CMAS Masters world record holder in dynamic no fins, I believe, or held it in the past. Sud Fidan from Turkey. I remember I was talking to her last year. She trains 6 days a week, and last year, I don't know if it's the same this year, but last year her dad drove her over from Turkey to Budapest, which is a very, very long drive across the continent. She lives in Tekirdağ in Turkey. Really, really nice monofin technique from Sud Fidan, and some nice glides as well from Andras Meyer. You can see Mate Mylink got 207. What? I apologize. It was my mistake. It seems that is a Slovakian national record for Mate Mylink with 207 meters. I didn't know where he surfaced, and I didn't have the results in front of me. So I was just talking to the Slovakian team here, Mate Mylink, that was a national record. Beside him is Martin Ruman saying, he stole mine. He didn't steal it, he worked for it. Anyway, Andras Meyer doing some really good gliding, some kicks, nice cadence on his bifins dive, turning and coming back from 150 meters. He has a bifins, well, it looks like he's capable of a lot more. Oh, Suda, come on. Oh, Suda, strong hypoxia. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. No, goggles, my girl. Oh, no. I have low hopes for... Okay, Andras Meyer, really good surface protocol for Ada, finally. I heard somebody screaming at him, screaming the steps. It's a red card for Sud Fidan. Oh, Suda, I'm so heartbroken. It was such a good effort, but unfortunately the hypoxia won out this time. Really good job for Andras Mayer, trying to see what result he got. We're seeing in the replays, we're seeing Suda's surface protocol. You can see that she's struggling. Her airways are dipped maybe a little bit, but definitely took off her nose clip. Still struggling to keep up. The safeties are around her, very ready, and she showed the okay sign, but alas, her goggles were still on her. Like I said, I love a bit of drama, and I love that we got a nice Slovakian national record. I'm very sorry to Sude, but sometimes things don't go the way you want them to go. I know you've worked so hard and you've pushed so well. You've battled that hypoxia, but alas, it won out in the end. Next up, we have Etienne Gourdon and our very own Andras Choprany, both on the monofin. That is definitely not Andras Choprany. That's Etienne. You can see the French flags all over his wetsuit and swimming cap. Andras relaxing. He doesn't use a nose clip. There's a few of these Hungarian competitors who've chosen to not use a nose clip. It makes the surface protocol easier, but it does leave your nose exposed to the water. Zsófi Töröcsik does the same thing. She is a student of Andras Choprany, so it's no surprise that the two of them have similar methods when it comes to equipment choices. So Andras is very experienced athlete, and he is the head instructor and technical officer of Oxygen Apnea Club. Presume participated in the organising of the competition as well. Shiny new wetsuit by True Dive. Shout out to True Dive. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. Loving the equipment. And he has some really, really good power in his legs. He's kind of just doing one kick glide. Etienne is doing 2 kicks and glide, which is, again, whatever suits you. Andras Choprany is turning. He's a little bit slower. He's doing that 1 kick glide cadence. And Etienne is doing the 2 kicks and glide. Both really beautiful, beautiful monofin technique and really nice arrow positions as well. This is what I said about this being a visually beautiful day where you really get to enjoy the movement and the speed and the power of the monofin. We're seeing Etienne still doing the really nice rhythm kick, kick, glide, kick, kick, glide. Etienne is turning at the 150-meter wall. Andras Choprany is still nice and slowly coming up to the 150-meter wall. He has a very strong breath hold. There is no need for him to rush anywhere. I'm going to try and see who holds the... Etienne is up, 166 meters. Good surface protocol. Good surface protocol. No sign of hypoxia. Really good job. Andras actually holds the monofin national record for Hungary with 211 meters, which he broke at Noxy Cup 2023. So I'm really curious to see what's going to happen now. He's coming up to the 200-meter wall. I can see that. He's still doing really well, looking very strong, getting ready to turn, hand out for the turn. Oh, beautiful turn. So, so nice. Andras, come on. Few more meters and you got the national record. You breaking your own national record. Ah! Okay, 210 meters. Goggles came off. That was an open-handed face swipe. So it wasn't him trying to take off a non-existent nose clip, because he doesn't use a nose clip, obviously, so it wouldn't be an automatic thing. And white card for Andras. Yes! Woo! Beautiful. I want to know the exact number. The whole room is applauding. Well done, Andras. What a beautiful swim. We see Etienne's yeah, really nice surface protocol. You could see it slowed down a little bit even. And now slowing down the surface protocol. A really good surface protocol from Andras as well. And he wanted to wipe his face, but it was a very, very obvious face wipe, so not an issue. I'm being told that the competitor in the final heat, Mishi Sadovic, is not actually competing, or isn't starting today. You're seeing the rankings now. That concludes the IDA part of the competition. And we are now going to have a break. Our next start is going to be at 11:59, so almost like 12 o'clock Hungary time. So we have a little bit less than half an hour of a break before that. I will see you back at a little bit before 11:59. Thank you so much for watching, and stay tuned for the afternoon, where we're going to have the CMAS part of the dynamic and dynamic bifins competition. I've been Esther Kalutskaya, and I will see you in about half an hour. Thank you so much. Good afternoon and welcome back to the 2025 Noxygen Apnea Noxy Cup Indoor Open Freediving Championships. We are live here from Budapest, Hungary, from the Duna Arena. My name is Esther Kalutskai and I have a guest with me. Hello, please introduce yourself to the viewers.
My name is Rodrigo Macedo. I'm from Brazil. I'm representing Brazil in this amazing competition.
We're so happy to have you. Did you travel all the way from Brazil for this competition?
Yes.
Wow. It's an honor to have you and thank you for making the trip. It's a long journey from Brazil, no?
Yes, like something, 1 day traveling.
1 day of travel, wow.
Yes, and a jet lag, 4 hours of jet lag.
Oh, no. Did you spend a little bit more time in Budapest to rest after your travel?
Yes,
okay.
4 days.
Ah, perfect, okay. Perfect. Very good. Tell me a little bit about your dives.
Yesterday, my dive wasn't good. I lost the pace because I trained in the 25-meter pool.
Yeah, okay.
So I felt lost. It was like speed metal.
Yes, you're a heavy metal drummer, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It was like speed metal, very fast, and it must be like Pink Floyd.
Okay, yeah, because it's disorienting, I guess, for sure.
Yes, because in the 25-meter pool, I count the strokes, né? And at the 25-meter pool, I do 3 or 2 strokes and a half. And here, I lost the count.
Okay, we're going to watch the divers, and then you can tell me about your dive today.
Okay.
Okay, we will have like one or 2 minutes maybe. So we are on CMAS now. So this event is 2 events in one. We had ADA earlier, and now we have CMAS rules. So coaches are not allowed to help from the shore. And we have Pascal Guigon. She's from Belgium, a member of Team Cucumber, the Abyss Apnea team. They came from Belgium with a big team, and there's a few different athlete nationalities competing amongst the Team Cucumber.
Beautiful technique. Kick, kick, glide, kick, kick, glide.
She's a little bit on the surface. Her fins hit the surface, and you can see her her knees came out. So maybe the turn needs a little bit of work, Pascal,
yes.
But you heard it here. Beautiful technique for sure.
Yes, yes.
I think it seems that the other competitor in this heat, Miguel, he didn't start yesterday either in no fins.
I like to dive next to the bottom because of the pressure. I think the pressure helps.
Okay, this is a deep pool. It's 3 meters.
Yes.
So, but it's also sometimes people might not have their buoyancy quite right.
Yes. It's tricky when you don't know the pool, and you have to adjust the weights for a nice buoyancy.
For sure.
Very relaxed.
Very nice. 116.
Yes. The CMAS protocol is different. The athlete doesn't need to remove
yes.
the goggles or the mask or the nose clip.
Some people do it anyway. It's not a problem
Yes.
if they do, but yes, it's simpler, but you can't help. The white card for Pascal Guigon. Lovely start to the afternoon. Okay, tell me about today's dive. It was a big dive, amazing dive for you today, right?
Yes, I did my PB.
Congratulations.
In the competition, I did my PB in training is 200 meters.
Wow, impressive.
And I did in 25-meter pool.
Nice.
And I was very nervous because my DNF diving wasn't good, but with the help of my wife and my friends, I relaxed and I think I did a national record from
National
Brazil.
record for
Yes.
Brazil. Oh wow! I'll have
Because-
to check that.
Because I choose DYN, not DYN by fins.
Okay. Internet is a bit slow. I'm sorry. Okay.
177.
177 by Rafael.
And I did 190.
Woo, 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 woo! Amazing. Well, you were third in the ranking already, but now
Yes.
you did the national record. Amazing.
And
wow.
Rafa is my coach.
Ah,
Yes.
yes. You mentioned him on your survey.
He's an awesome coach. And when I started training with him, limitless free divers, I improved a lot. Mental techniques, a lot of dry statics, and he's awesome.
Nice, nice, very good. Now we have two British athletes, Martin Huddleston and Alison Wheeler. I think I remember Alison, she wore a no thanks apnea cap yesterday, so I presume she's with that club. They're both competing under CMAS rules and both using the bifins. Lovely to have folks over from the UK. As I mentioned, there's a few different kind of clubs from within the UK. Alison has, I'm wondering about this, I'm wondering about her arrow position. Would she be better off with her hands beside her side?
Yes.
I think she would, because maybe her shoulder mobility doesn't allow a more streamlined arrow position.
The relaxation sometimes is better when you have the arms like this. But I like to choose the arrow position. But sometimes I do a stroke and stay with the arms along the body.
That's Martin up now, doing a good CMAS surface protocol. As you mentioned, you don't have to remove the facial equipment, so he just showed the okay sign, said I'm okay.
But very clean protocol.
Very clean protocol, white card, well done Martin.
Awesome.
Great job. There is a PB for him by the looks of it. It looks like he had a PB of 81 meters and he did about 85, so really good job Martin. He is a Bristol Blue regular, and that's Alison Wheeler at the 100 meter wall. 101 looks like she turned. A white card. Great job, Alison. Well done.
Yes.
Lovely work. Really nice start to the afternoon. Some really, really nice dives so far from the first competitors in the CMAS part of the afternoon. So Martin was 84.5 meters, and Pascal at the very start was 115 meters. Rodrigo, thank you so much for talking to me. Thank you for coming from Brazil.
Yes.
I hope we will see you next year at the World Championships in this pool. Will we? Yeah.
It's a pleasure to be here. The sport of freediving, the pool freediving is improving in Brazil. We are improving the technique, the competitions, and we are very happy to be here. We have a lot of friends here from Europe and from South America, and this competition, Noxy Cup, is awesome. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Namaste.
Thank you. Namaste. And that was Rodrigo from Brazil, who flew over just for this competition, all the way from Brazil. Next up, we have Theresa Delfina and Mateja Markasic. Theresa is from Australia, but she lives in Reykjavik. So she is a direct flight away, despite being from somewhere very, very far away. Both athletes are starting. So Mateja from Croatia, she's doing the monofin, and Theresa is doing doing the competition with the bifins. Matia started a little bit later. I think athletes have a little bit more time to start within the CMAS rules. And some really nice wide kicks from Matia. And there's Theresa Delfina. Theresa is the one, she works as a full-time clairvoyant. Now, if only you could, she's surfacing 74 meters. So she has announced performance personal best of 100 meters. So you know she can do more. Maybe she wasn't feeling it today. But nevertheless, looking super clean. Looked like an easy dive for her. Hey, sometimes it happens that you just want to take it easy. Maybe she wants to specialize. It's no fins is her favorite discipline. Initially it was the least favorite, but now she really loves it. So it's possible that she just wanted to, I love the little dance. So with me I have another guest. Introduce yourself to the viewers, please.
Hello, I'm Peter Nimet and I'm a diver from Hungary.
We're just looking at the current divers, and then we can talk about your dive a little later.
Sure.
Matia, what do you think about her technique, monofin technique? Any thoughts on the monofin technique?
Speeding up a bit, but it's not too fast yet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a bit too much with the
Knees.
lower legs and the knees, so she might get tired, but it's like 140 meters, so it's for quite a long dive already.
She says on her survey that this is the first time that she's competing with the monofin. Really good job, 150 meters, or 149, 148 maybe. But she did say that it's her first time that she's competing with the monofin. So really good job. Very nice long dive.
For a second I thought that the surface protocol was not okay, but it's CMAS.
It's CMAS, yes. It confuses us all. But she's allowed to just keep her facial equipment on. And now the judge is readying the white card. Really good job.
Nice dive, yeah.
I didn't see if she actually touched the wall or not, but really nice dive from Mateja Markušić from Croatia, and that's Theresa Delfina from Australia, full-time clairvoyant. So Petty, tell me about how is the competition going for you?
Yesterday I had 2 PBs, and for today it was the plan to do some stable and good, but not to the wall kind of performance. And so I did 138 today, which is good. It was the plan. I could have done better, but I did what was planned, and I'm happy for it.
That sounds perfect. Really good job. I'm so happy for you. We've so many great athletes from Hungary here, obviously, both safetying and competing. It's great to see. Have you been coaching anyone?
Not because I wanted to try static coaching, but I was right in the middle, so before me I couldn't really do it, but after me there was only like 2 or 3 athletes, so I didn't have the chance. For the dynamic, the coaching is not that important, and usually there is a huge crowd following everybody, so I wasn't needed that much. But just looking at the athletes is quite nice as well.
For sure. Speaking of which, we have Nostalgie Pezner from Belgium and the Cucumber team. And we can see she's using the bifins. She lives in Brussels in Belgium. But she says that actually her favorite is static because it's the only thing that allows me to switch off my overthinking brain, let go of everything and be fully relaxed.
That's funny because static is the only one for me when I'm just like, I'm thinking of things.
I'm thinking of too many things, yeah. It's everybody's different and everybody's brain is different, I guess, you know. For Nostalgie, you can see that, as Hotigo mentioned, sometimes it's better to just have your hands beside your sides. Nostalgie has her hand on the on her thighs, so you can see that it's a nice and relaxed position. Okay, it increases the drag, but if your shoulder mobility isn't good enough to get yourself into a good arrow position, then it's still better to be relaxed and a little bit less hydrodynamic than have so much tension in your upper body. And she is coming up. She's surfacing actually right in front of us. Quick ADA surface protocol, taking off her facial equipment.
And there's the sign.
And there's the sign.
Was she alone in this heat?
I think she was. It looks like Marie-Lorraine Weiss didn't start. So yeah, she was. She says she hasn't trained. Nostalgia says she hasn't trained very intensely since the IDA World Champs in Japan. And she says she did do a bit of apnea bike training, which is its own kind of hell. Her words, not mine. But she's happy to be back at a bigger competition. No specific objective, just being curious and seeing what she can do. Nostalgie, that was a lovely dive. We're really happy to have you back at Noxy Cup. Lovely to see you again after Wakayama. And really nice dive. Well done. And that was a... I'm just waiting for the... waiting for the results for Nostalgie. So how's your training been going, Patty? Are you going to compete at next year's World Championships here?
At the World Championships,
Two questions in one. Yes, go on. Sorry.
I'm hoping to be a safety in the World Championships.
Ooh,
so that's
respectable.
the plan.
Very nice.
I wanted to be a part of the team somehow, and I feel like I could do a lot better than competing.
Okay. A noble pursuit, for sure.
It's still for a year since I've been competing, so it's not a long time. Of course, I've been to Vienna and Zagreb and places, so it's also not my first three. I don't know, it's like the 7th, 8th competition now. But for jumping to the world competition level is quite a big jump.
For sure. Have you done any safety courses?
Yes, so before this competition we had a safety course, and it was quite impressive, like 20 of us guys just training in this competition pool. It was a great experience, and I've of course learned so many new things.
Fantastic! I'm really glad that you were able to do the the safety training, and yeah, I hope we will see you at the World Championships as a safety. Would you like to watch the next heat with me?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, perfect. So next up we have Séverine Roman from Belgium, again the Cucumber team. I think both divers are diving, and the other one is Ivan Drace from Croatia, both using the bifins.
With short fins as well.
Short fins as well.
It must be good to travel with short fins, but for a competition it's so much more tiring.
Yeah,
so
for
all
sure.
the respect for them.
Absolutely. He, sorry, so Ivan is a newcomer. He's new to freediving. That's Séverine now. We're seeing her with the long fins. She's doing some nice and slow kicks. Actually, she is quite slow in her cadence, and maybe with a little bit of a knee action on her in her kicks. She did mention that she likes to be in the water. Oh, that's Ivan Drace up now, 60 meters with the short fins. Good job, and you know, respect for. It's always a good good to do a competition experience, even if you kind of think of it as, you know, even if you weren't able to borrow the long fins off anyone. Haha. I'm saying this as somebody who's trying to organize borrowing fins for next weekend for Moldova myself, because I didn't travel with them.
So you need one.
It's a white card for Ivan. That's all right. Oh well.
But for a newcomer, it's the first competition, so it's
pretty good for sure.
Yeah.
Really good going, Ivan. Well done. And Séverine coming up at 110-ish meters, still a bit off her PB. She mentions that sometimes it's difficult to get out of her sofa when she's going to training in the evening, but she feels so much better after the training. And look, we've all been there. When you know that you have to go training, you want to go training, but the couch just keeps you there.
For us, it is the same, but the other way around. So we train in the morning, and it's so difficult to wake up at 5 or 5:20.
I couldn't do that. I train in the evening as well. Betty, thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Lovely to chat to you again. I know we spoke last year as well. And I will see you around, probably in the pub later.
Hopefully, yeah.
Thank you. See you. Really nice dives from some newcomers, some with short fins, some with their first competition experience. And speaking of which, we have, next up we have Angeli Kunza. Where are all the Peruvian people? I've managed to get my YouTube going as well, and the YouTube is full of the Peruvian flags again. Vamos, Peru! We have, so 2 athletes. The other one is Pilar Casquillo from Portugal. She is the one that broke a static masters women's world record in CMAS last year. And I spoke to her at the time. Lovely lady. And it's so nice to have her back in Noxy Cup again. This is at least her second time, if not the third. And Angeli is a part of the Peruvian delegation. Super nice of the team to travel all the way from Peru. Pilar is off and she's swimming. She's almost going like for depth diving. She was swimming almost straight down, close to the ground. Sort of close to the floor of the swimming pool. I wonder if maybe she's a little bit underweighted because I feel like her legs are floating upwards a little bit. But it feels like because she went down at the start, I'm kind of wondering if maybe she knew she was going to be underweighted. Meanwhile, Angeli Kunza, look at that beautiful monofin technique. I love the monofin for how graceful it looks. And the speed and the power. You can see the string of her goggles, I think, from the back of her head is kind of blowing in the water. She's going so fast. She's already at the 50-meter mark and turning. I'm going to see what information. Oh, okay, right. So she's the lady who filled in her survey in Spanish. So I'm going to try and use my dodgy Spanish to translate. This is her favorite discipline. She loves the movement and the undulation, and she feels the most peaceful than with the other disciplines. And you can really see this. I actually had to. I wanted to check her survey because I could really feel that she's. You can see it from here, Angeli, that you're enjoying this so much. Pilar Casquillo doing really well with the bifins. Her arms are now by her side in a more relaxed stance, a more relaxed position. She's coming up to 85 meters. Meanwhile, Angeli has turned at the 100 meters and is coming up to the half the pool again to 125. Yes. Come on, Angeli. Her announced personal best is 130 meters. As I said, I still think those are fake. Excuse me. Pilar is up. Really good surface protocol. She's looking very strong. Angeli not looking so strong. There's a little bit of hypoxia. There's a tremble in her head. Come on, Angeli, keep it up. You didn't need to take off your the nose clip. Just show the okay sign. Looking really good. Oh my God! I hope she gets white card for Pilar Casquillo. Really beautiful job. 100 meters on the bifins. And Angeli, white card as well. Beautiful dive. Looks like a personal best for her. And it looks like she can't quite believe it. What a beautiful dive. And look at Pilar. She's surfacing with a smile. I love it. Such a quick little okay sign. Was that an okay sign? Oh, no. Sorry. That was the okay sign. She just took off her nose clip. Angeli, you can see her tilting, losing her balance. Keep it up. You don't have to take off your nose clip. Really, really nice. Wow. Angeli, it was so beautiful to watch you swim. She wanted to give shout outs to her papa, Miss Papas, Rocio y Carlos, and her siblings, Ximena, Alessa y George, and the people who, the friends from her university, Jesus, May, Ale, Mario, Isa, and Claudia. So Angeli wanted to give you guys all a shout out. Again, the our YouTube chat is full of the Peruvian flags. I love it so much, guys. Keep up the good work and cheer for your athletes. Next up, we have Tea Bilic and Fran Kesser, both from Croatia, both on the bifins. Really, really nice body position and some very relaxed kicking. Beautiful technique here from, I believe that was Tea Bilic. And this is Fran Kesser now. Really nice technique as well. Very nice straight knees for the bifins and a very, very strong and tight arrow position, making you really, really hydrodynamic and really nicely slicing through the water. Lovely, lovely to watch. Tea is turning at the, she's turning at the 60 meter mark, and Fran Kesser also turned, 50 meter mark, and Fran has also turned at the 50 meter mark. Really beautiful to watch this technique. Still keeping the really solid technique. This is probably where a lot of the freedivers are already pushing through some lactic discomfort, but these athletes are not letting us see that because the technique is still as solid as at the beginning. And coming up to the 100 meter wall now, Tea from Zagreb in Croatia. Both of these athletes are newcomers. So welcome to Hungary. It's lovely that you made the journey. I know it's a short enough drive away from Zagreb. Sorry, I don't know, Fran, if you're from Zagreb. You're from Croatia. It's still a short drive no matter what. And really, really nice swimming. Well done. You can see the results of the previous heat in the bottom of the screen. Some lovely white cards. So far, we have the 200 meter plus 211, 208, and 207 among the men who are winning. Tea in the golden suit, beautiful turn. Still keeping a nice strong arrow position and still keeping nice strong straight legs. That's Fran now up. You don't have to take off your equipment, but he did anyway. Still a nice solid surface protocol. It's not a problem if you take it off, but you don't have to take it off. And by that, I mean the facial equipment. Tea is up and doing a nice CMAS surface protocol of showing the OK sign and then removing her nose clip at a leisurely pace. Really, really beautiful technique and lovely bifins technique from both athletes today. Next up, we have two Peruvian athletes, and our YouTube chat is filled with Peruvian flags again. Bravo, bravo, tú puedes, bebé, eres lo máximo. Arriba, Peru, vamos, Peru. And we have two Peruvian athletes. Two Peruvian athletes, so we have Lizeth Marzano and Diego Miguel Alonso Varton La Cruz, and they are off. So it seems Diego is using the monofin, and it seems he's not using a wetsuit, which is, yeah, I mean, it's really hot here at the pool, so I can't blame him. I would love to jump in nothing but my swimsuit. Maybe later. Some really, really nice movement from Diego Varton. And again, our YouTube chat is filled with the Peruvian flags. Vamos, vamos Diego, campeón. So many people are cheering you guys on. We have Christopher, we have Luz Nelly, we have Rocio, we have Anna Varton, I presume a relative. Come on. Lisette Marzano, also from Peru, really nice bifins technique. I would love to learn more about the freediving scene in Peru. Maybe at one point we will get to talk to one of the Peruvian athletes. She's putting some nice glide. There's a little bit more knee action now. At the start, the knees were really nice and straight. There's a tiny bit more bend in them now, I feel. Maybe this is just my perception, but she is coming up to the 100 meters now. And Diego, I hope we can see Diego again. And he's just turned at the 100-meter mark. Some really nice kick, glide, short glide, kick, glide. A really nice rhythm and really nice, strong body movement. Lisette is up. Nice surface protocol. Lisette, you didn't need to take off your facial equipment, but you did nevertheless, which is good going. She's just waiting for her result now. 121 meters. Really lovely dive. Diego's still going. His announced personal best was 140 and he's going way past that. Come on, Diego. Push it a bit more, but don't push it too far. You're doing super well. Look at that, 180. Fantastic job. He's going quite fast. Is he going to make it to the 200-meter wall is what I want to know. Come on, Diego. He's at the tee for the 200-meter wall. Touch that wall. Come on. He's touching and he's turning. Really good job. And he's starting back. Oh, this is exciting. This is exciting because this might change the men's podium. Come on, Diego Varton. He's probably feeling the lactic acid in his legs now. There's a few no fins arm strokes. Again, this is allowed, I believe, in CMAS as well. He's still gliding with the monofin, but there's maybe a little bit less power because he's using his arms now. He's 230, 240. Come on. Show that okay sign. I'm okay. Really good. Keep up. Keep breathing. 240 meters. Okay, what is our results? Amazing. 240-meter dive. Wow. Really, really good going. Well done. I think so far we had Andras in the lead with 211, but now Diego from Peru takes the lead in today's day. Amazing. So Lisette got 125 meters, really good going. I want to see the exact numbers from Diego. What a dive, 240 meters. Absolutely magnificent dive. Next up we have Karolina Štikova and Damiano Zornetta. Karolina is using the bifins, Damiano using the monofin. They're both coming up to the 100-meter wall now. Some really nice monofin. Look at that lovely movement from Damiano. Very, very nice monofin kicks. Lovely full body movement. I'm just waiting to see the results from the previous heat. And there's Karolina Štikova. She mostly competes she's a Czech athlete and she's up. She mostly competes in Greece, Poland and Austria in recent years. She doesn't look too happy with that performance. Her announced personal best is more than that, 150-ish. So she's not, she's looking a little disappointed maybe, I don't know. And Damiano from Italy is still going with the monofin. Still going with the monofin, putting some really nice glide into it. The judges are speed walking to keep up with him. He's coming up at 185. So I'm looking at the results from the previous heat. So Diego got 236 meters, 236 and a half, which currently puts him in the lead. We still have some big dives coming up, but fantastic job from the Peruvian athlete. We'll need to keep an eye out for him, and I hope he'll be back for the World Championships next year. White card for Damiano Zornetta. Very, very nice job. Fantastic dive from Damiano as well, 184-ish, 180-ish. Beautiful. I really, really enjoy it. I've said this once and I say it again. I really enjoy the monofin. Watching it, I mean. Next up, we have David Stovicek from Czechia, David from Czech Republic indeed, and Dragan Biskic from Croatia, both on the bifins. Who was it? One of the athletes said previously, there was a Czech athlete before in the day. Somebody in the YouTube chat helped me out. We had another Czech athlete, and David is her boyfriend. So she was here, and they're here as a couple, and I said, couples that dive together, safety. Katarina?
I think so.
Okay, very good. So David is turning. Coming up at the 50 meters. Meanwhile, I have another guest. Introduce yourself and then tell me about the divers, if you want to.
Hi, I'm Mate. I'm from Slovakia.
Slovakian national record.
yeah, I just did another one today.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a second, but we're
sure.
just going to look at what the athletes are doing, Dragan and David. We see David, some really nice, what do you think of his technique from what you can see from it?
It's pretty nice. I can see he just do like some breaks sometimes in between the kicks to relax his legs. Not right now. Maybe he's looking a little. Maybe he was looking a little tired. The legs were getting a bit tired because he was putting the knees in a little bit more. Yeah, he bends the knees a bit more than is ideal. is it coming like it's over one? Okay,
He's
150.
there, yeah, 150.
Okay, so I think this is close to his PB already, around 155. I think.
160-ish
Or
is what I
okay.
have here, yeah, anyway. Again, but I think those are fake.
So let's see if. Okay.
Oh,
he
turn.
turned.
Very nice. Come on.
Okay.
Is that going to be a PB?
He goes for it. That's the.
He's
our
going
boy.
for it. Yes.
Go. 165. Here. Okay. I will surface.
Do you
Okay,
think?
175.
Ooh, 175, yes.
At least I would go already close to the line.
Okay,
Okay,
really good
nice.
nice work surfacing. You don't have to take it off. No, you don't have to.
Just give us a sign. Oh, okay,
yeah,
that
okay,
was
nice.
pretty strong.
Beautiful, very strong.
181.
181 with the
nice.
bifins. Really good job. Wow.
Okay, that's a huge PB. That's
Huge PB for David.
20 meters, that's really huge.
Cool.
Nice. He will be really happy because I know like 1 month ago in Vienna he struggled a bit.
Nice.
Like around this 150, 155.
He wanted to give a shout out to his village, Ahoy Shukoradi.
Shukoradi, I think is the name of the village.
Nice.
In Czech Republic. So shout
I
out
hope,
and greetings from David.
I hope Team Czechia are watching. As you can see, our YouTube chat is full of Peruvian flags currently.
Oh.
That's all
Nice,
Peru,
like
Peru.
That's the
I love
support.
it.
That's the support.
Exactly right.
Nobody
Like,
else has.
where's all the Czech people? Where's all the Czech flags? Where's the Slovakian flags when we have two great Slovakian athletes? You know.
We have actually more. We have also Emily. She did the
Yeah,
national record.
exactly. Yeah, I noticed the national
Martin
record.
did 200.
Actually, yes,
That's-
three great
that's,
Slovakian
it's
athletes.
really,
I'm sorry,
really
of course.
cool.
Yeah.
There are other people also from Slovakia. I think this year we are the biggest team
We have
which ever been like from Slovakia on any competition
yeah.
so far. So
Next up we have we have Brieux from Belgium. Team Cucumber, and Alex Dory. Alex, you're starting today.
Alex.
Whoop
Yeah.
whoop. She is everywhere. She's here, she's there, she's every beep there. Yeah.
Alex, Great Britain.
Yes, so she competed in Wakayama at the World Championships. She competed at the Hydrodynamics in Austria a couple of weeks earlier. She competed in Bristol Blue in March. She is just everywhere. And Brieux also competed in the CMAS World Championships in Athens this year. And mostly, other than that, he's doing mostly Dutch and Belgian competitions. I feel like he's quite slow. Is he slow?
Yeah, very slow. Like a very slow. Probably it suits him. This kind of the technique. Like I don't know. Maybe he got also really good static. So usually the good static guys have really slow pace. We can compare it to Dory.
Yeah.
Which she's I would say like significantly faster.
Yeah, she's a good bit faster for sure.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, you can see it in the pool. Yeah, definitely.
It's almost like 25 meters this difference. That's nice.
Yeah,
like
and it's cool, isn't it? And I
he
think
finished,
surfaced, at
okay.
70-ish meters, yeah.
75.
That's him.
That's not.
Oh, he's shaking his head. Yeah, no, that's he has. We have a reported PB of 166
okay,
here.
So
there's a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more there. A lot more there where that came from. So we're not sure.
Sometimes this happen like can be like mentally some I don't know doubts or just sometimes you panic and you cannot maintain the contractions or the feelings or whatever. Sometimes it happens. It's not we don't like it, but it's part of the sport. Okay, we got 150.
Alex has surfaced.
152.
Oh,
okay.
she's looking quite pale.
Yeah. But just a bit shaking, just a little bit, but it's nice. I think it was clear. Why? Martin.
Martin's taking a picture of us, me and Mate. Yes.
Yeah, we are two punks,
Yeah. Two punks with both of us with the mohawk. Really nice job, Alex. It looks like she was pushing quite a bit.
Yeah,
she has more of a PB, but I think she wasn't feeling well yesterday. She didn't start in no fins. So
nice white.
Woo! I'm glad she started. Yes. Oh, she's happy about it. Yeah.
Yes,
Woo! I think.
Okay,
yeah, we can hear it. Yeah,
shouting.
we can hear the shouting. Yes, Alex, I'm so happy for you. I know I think she wasn't feeling good yesterday, so she didn't start at all. And I'm glad that she ended up starting today, and I'm glad that she's happy with her performance. Still a pretty a respectable dive. Like, I wish I could do 150 something meters. You know.
Yeah, it's 150.
Really nice dive. Yeah.
It's nice, and the happiness it says like she deserves it, and she's very happy.
All right, we have
cool.
like 1 or 2 minutes. Tell me about your national record dive.
Okay, yeah, I did a really nice bifins dive today, like which is not my greatest discipline, but I would say it changed today.
Did you announce a prime number?
I did 107, 107, and actually I did 207. So it was a 100 difference. So
perfect.
It was kind of the sign. And yeah, before that I had like a 190 PB, and we have the
drone air conditioning is coming our way. It's really nice. Yeah.
And I already in Wakayama I turned 200. I think it was 206, but with the red card I didn't do the protocol. Maybe it was just a little bit of surface blackout. So I knew that I have it in the tank around these 200 meters.
Nice, great job. We are watching Daryl Palmer and Theo Moranes from France. Daryl is from the UK, using the monofin. So that's Daryl at the bottom with the monofin, and at the top of the screen you see Theo turning at the 50-meter mark. Daryl is going.
Okay, with the monofin, this is nice technique, like a bit with the small kicks, just a bit of glide. I would say almost no glide. So it's a steady pace with the really small kicks. I used a pretty much very different technique, but looks like this is what he likes.
Still going pretty fast. The judges are speed walking.
It's fast because he doesn't do the breaks between the kicks.
Yeah.
Even these are smaller, but I believe they are like a front kick and a back kick. Maybe we will see it in the water from the footage. This is also really nice, like with the bifins, like quite wide kick, but not that much bends in the knees. And here, yeah, we can see it's both, like up kick, down kick. This is like basically ideal for many, the technique.
And he's surfacing.
Okay, so it's 150-ish.
Yeah, his announced PB was 170-ish, so they just use that to put the start list together, really, and for the safety, so that they know what to expect from each athlete, where to start looking out for them if the athlete is pushing it.
Yeah, this is really good, I think, for the safeties, so they know about each diver, what is PB, what it's. I know that sometimes the safeties do even like briefings prior the day to like highlight maybe some guys who want to push or. Okay, and Theo is still going pretty strong.
Nice. Yeah.
This is really like relaxing technique now with the brakes. Okay, so 175, 6. Okay, so it looks like he managed his PB by a few meters.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like it indeed.
No, so the protocol looks, it's seamless, so it's just a sign, okay sign. Pretty clean. Yeah, it's
nice,
happy,
fantastic,
nice.
Looking good.
Our great photographer.
Our fantastic photographer, indeed.
Great, cool. That's so nice.
It's a nice setup, isn't it? And beside us, we have Hungarian streaming as well to Hungary's largest news site, Index. Yeah, indeed.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They do. That's big.
Isn't it impressive? I know.
So we have it's our concurrent. Like
the competitor. Nah,
but we can do better, right?
We don't compete.
We have much more experience. From outside, like Esther, like this is what your 6th, 7th big event at least.
Third Noxy Cup, Yeah, and then I did 4 world championships since. Yeah, 7th, 8th commentary gig. Yeah.
And I have to say, it's really exhausting. Like, can you imagine? Like, it's a whole day, like talking, be with the divers. Oh man! And it's not just the talking; it's also okay. We got the
focusing
on
Smaragda. Smaragda Dionysia Xenophou. She taught me how to say her name. Her friends call her Sam because in Britain they can't say her beautiful, beautiful Greek name. She is a Greek diver. She lives in the UK. We also have Francisco Col from Peru. Sorry, the Peruvians are back.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're not saying anything about Francisco, but there's still
like
Arriba Peru for sure.
50 flags in the comments.
The Peruvian pool freediving scene must be amazing because, I mean, did you see Diego's performance? Unbelievable. And Francisco's monofin technique looks fantastic as well. I'd love to see it again. Sam wanted...
Okay, it's a David, it's a Marek from Slovakia, Lucka Budinova from Czech Republic,
Lucka, yeah.
And in the back there was Katerina, his girlfriend.
So Sam, Smaragda, Sam... she wanted me to give a shout out to her family, so I hope hello, I hope you're watching. I hope you're cheering on for Sam, and she wanted me to give a shout out, and I remember. Look at me, I'm amazing. We have Francisco lives in Lima in Peru. He loves surfing and reading films and travel, and he does a lot of surfing with his family actually. He says diving is one of his earliest memories with his father, who is a spearfisher.
So
and you can really see the water is in his blood. The salt water is what it is. And he says he loves the way you need to calm down your body and mind to do free diving. And look at that, really nice. Oh, I love that turn.
Yeah, and also I have a very similar technique as Francisco. So like, let's say 2 stronger kicks, a little glide. You can see like his kick, it's a front kick and it's pretty strong. It's surfacing at around 165.
He's up, yeah.
So 66.
166. Oh, yeah.
Okay, nice.
No, I think he's okay. He's okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
I just got you some water because it's very hot in these lights.
Okay,
and Sam is up as well.
Smaragda as well. It's 150.
The last big competition she did was Kaunas, where unfortunately on the first day she had a really bad blackout and wasn't able to compete afterwards in the Kaunas World Championships. So she was telling me that she's here to redeem herself and just kind of, I guess, get back her competition mojo. So Sam, I'm really glad you're here.
Yeah, sometimes if you had like a...
Yeah, she is. Oh, the smile. Nice. I love it. Love it.
If you had a bad experience like a BO or, surface or in-water BO, so sometimes you get... you lose your self-esteem, confidence sometimes, and for somebody it can take some time to get back into the competitions again.
For sure.
To make that, confidence back.
For sure, definitely.
So who we have?
We have Marco Masi and Bruno Village Balina. Marco is from Italy and Bruno is from Croatia.
Okay, nice. So what are the PBs? Okay, so we are close.
186. So we're coming up. So we're close to
200.
Yeah, coming up to the 200 meter mark. Yeah, and then we have the big dives later on, right towards the end of the day.
I'm really curious if some.
I mean, we've already had some big dives, but
Yeah, I really like it because I was close with my PB around 189, 190. So your next goal is usually 200 to at least touch 200. So I think many of these guys have this number in mind, which is on one side it's nice to have a goal. On the other side, you already have some expectations which can mess a bit with your mentality, let's say, during the dive or pre-or, so you get a little bit more nervous. And as we know, free divers release all the expectations and all
Yeah,
this
yeah,
stuff. Yeah, like
yeah.
it's easy to say.
Easy
it's
to say, more
my-
difficult to do.
Very, very difficult to do. Yeah, but it's the way. If somebody can do it or as good as possible, then it can maintain your brain during the dive on in the calmness. So that's the last thing you want to think is the number or the time in static during the dive.
For sure.
So
We're seeing
okay, what do we
Bruno.
have?
Bruno is just turned at the 50-meter wall and coming
50s.
back now.
Also really relaxed, small kicks, but steady pace. Okay, that's nice, and also the streamlining is super cool.
It's
Like
really nice streamlining
for
for
a
sure.
guy,
Yeah,
like
definitely.
it looks for nice flexibility, mobility in the shoulders.
And then we have
and
Marco Masi with a little bit of a less of a tight tight arrow position, but still nice nevertheless.
I'm more or less like a Marco. I cannot do such a streamlining because of my shoulders. It's
Exactly, yeah.
I don't have such a flexibility, but it's the main point is like to have the arrow and relaxed muscles, so you don't even I can stretch or probably Marco as well, but you will use your muscles and you don't want to do it. So unless it's not like super relaxed, it doesn't make sense to be like really. What?
So Diego from Peru had 2:36. We were just looking at the
really?
results. So he's in the lead amongst the men now.
Ooh, and did he?
Amazing.
Did it with the monofin or by
Monofin.
Monofin.
Beautiful, beautiful monofin dive. So Marco
Okay,
just coming up to
150.
150 with the bifins. Really nice turn.
Nice turn, yeah.
What's the story in CMAS? Do you know? Are you allowed the dolphin kick in CMAS? Because I know there was some discussion about it in ADA, and now in ADA you're allowed to do
One.
it at the turn, one at the turn.
In IDA one after turn.
But what
in-
about in CMAS?
I would say in CMAS it should be the same. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it was also moved from IDA to make it the same with the CMAS. I think
To
so.
just kind of be a little bit less strict about
Yeah.
the dolphin kick for the monofin.
Because there were
Or the
discussions. We got both surfacing.
Okay.
I think it's around like.
Well, there's a tremble in his head. There's hypoxia there
185.
for sure for Bruno.
Okay, strong.
Strong
breathes.
recovery breaths.
Yeah.
There's
Okay.
okay.
I think it's within the time. I think in the CMAS it's 20 seconds for
Okay.
the service protocol,
okay.
so
Okay.
within the limit.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, what is what? Oh, it's white. Okay.
A white
nice.
card, very nice. A white card for Marco Masi of Italy. Very nice. Really good job. Well done. Are you not dying from a heat stroke beside me in your wetsuit?
No, not yet.
Not yet, okay. Soon.
You-
Tell me when you are.
when I am, you will see me fading here. Like
Yeah, we're gonna have to get the medics to the commentary seats because we have a blackout.
surface blackout.
Surface blackout. Medics. Okay, so now we have Anna Horvat, Anna
Okay.
Nushi Horvat, and Aldo Montero.
Ooh,
This is Aldo Montero. That's Nushi.
Oh, this is our Anna.
Beautiful streamlining, just chef's kiss.
Yeah, it's like a ballet.
I know, she's so graceful. As we mentioned, I spoke about Nushi yesterday. She lived in Ecuador for 8 years. She's a Hungarian freediver. She's moved back home to Hungary and brought her lovely Ecuadorian partner Carlos with her as well, who's also a
Who is
freediver, photographer.
As well, really amazing.
Not at this event, but he's a fantastic photographer and videographer as well. She's an instructor. She's a full-time freediver. She's Molchanov's athlete and an instructor and a coach and an athlete herself.
Aldo
is really fast.
That's really fast. Like
He's
this
in
is
the bifins.
Not usual pace.
He's going
in
new.
free diving.
Peru. Where's the Peruvian people? New.
And I would also mention from Nushi, like they have the one some award with their movie.
Yes.
With kind
The
of documentary.
Y40 Film Festival documentary. Check it out. It's called Blue Spirit. Blue Spirit.
I don't know the name. I saw it on YouTube. It's accessible and it's really nice. Like I think they spent several years taking the videos, putting together, and these scenes, underwater scenes, are just amazing. Like
I keep meaning to check it out. I'll have to watch it for sure. There's Aldo now.
Aldo 150 in 150 seconds.
Sprinting.
Okay, that's really like for the bifins. That's really fast pace.
He's even putting a little bit of a glide into it, like a tiny bit of a glide. But
yeah, at this point, like I believe it is such a speed, the lactate in his legs must be.
You can really see he's using his knees quite a bit.
Yeah. Now on
you
this
can see
right leg, it must be really hurting. Like I believe so, because I cannot imagine such a speed with the bifins without the lactate. But maybe he's okay. He's
surfacing.
So it's around little less 190. So I would say 189. I would say. But the surface protocol is strong. Nice,
good, strong surface protocol.
Breathing. I think it was a bit on the edge, but with such a pace, I think the oxygen consumption must be pretty also.
For sure, yeah.
Huge in the body. But I'm really okay.
The judge is encouraging him to breathe, and it's
don't dip. It's a
white card. Nushi is up as well.
Okay, so Nushi, I would say it's also around 190. I think she didn't turn, right?
Yeah, 190. She didn't turn.
Yeah,
no.
So it's around 185, 190.
No, she can do 200.
She can definitely. I witnessed. I think her first 200. I believe it was in Kaunas last.
Well done, Nushi. Fantastic. Well done.
So she is definitely capable of 200.
Looks like we had Alex Dury had a British CMAS national record with 151.
Oh, really?
It looks like national record. That's what I'm seeing on the results.
Cool.
Yeah.
So these are the
live results.
Live results. Oh, yeah. But still, like it's cool. Every year I see like
improvements in Oxy Cup.
Like
I know.
huge improvements in
for sure.
And Oxy Cup. Like just considering that, like this year there are like I don't know the exact number, but I know over 120 athletes or so. It's really huge. Like even I was thinking like it's probably the second biggest after the World Championship, like in the pool. I mean.
Yeah.
So, like,
I think so
I
too.
don't know in other continents if they have such a big.
I think maybe in Asia they would.
Could be.
I think possibly.
And we have now Maria.
We have Maria Cordoba. Maria, who is Nushi's friend. So I just talked about her being Nushi living in Ecuador. She was diving and training with Maria Cordoba quite a bit, and that's her now. So she's here in Budapest visiting Nushi and also competing herself. So lovely to have her here. She is a 220 plus meter diver with the bifins.
Oh my god.
She's a great diver. I'm really looking forward to this. Very excited about it.
Yeah, I watched yesterday, like her DNF, I think it was 144 or 147. She even get some medal, bronze or silver, I'm not sure 100%, but like she's really strong.
For sure.
You wouldn't tell when you see she's like a, I don't want to say little, but a smaller lady, like with a smile all the time, and she's like, okay, now you see like 227. It's 220 meters more than I did today, for example, which is amazing.
Unfortunately, Alice Hickson didn't start.
Alice. Okay.
Yeah, Alice Hickson from the UK. So we're watching just Maria Cordoba in this heat.
So she turned 100, 115.
Yep, coming up to 125.
And it's also really relaxed technique. Just with some glides. I would say, no, it's also quite not. It's not so slow.
No, I think she's going. Look, she's going at a good speed. So 2 minutes and a 150.
Yeah, it's around
know?
44, 43 per 50 meters. It's okay. It's nice pace. Because like from here it looks like it's slow, but it's not.
Yeah, for sure.
I would say it's much slower, but the time says different. And I was also, which is funny, like interesting for me, like her name Maria Cordova, which this Ova is usually for the Slavic names. So I don't know like how this happened in Ecuador, but now we are like approaching 190, so very close to 200. Let's see if she turns. Like she has still steady pace, so I think she's still okay.
There's the guys all watching from the shore.
Jofi,
The
Diana,
Fruji, Nori, Nushi, and
now
Maria has turned 200.
200.
I think that's going to get her the winning, the first position among the ladies if she gets a white card. Come on, Maria.
Close to 25.
Yeah, because the next closest lady is 176. Come on, 225.
It's PB already.
PB already.
PB already to 30.
Come on, Maria. Come on. She's coming up. Come on.
Come on. Breathe. Oh my
Fast.
God, that was nice.
Fast as hell. Wow.
That was very strong protocol with a smile already. Nice.
Oh my God. Whoa.
That's huge.
Huge, massive dive. Wow,
Oh
Maria
my God.
Cordova, Ecuador. Come on, where's the people in the YouTube chat with the Ecuadorian flags? Yes! Woo!
That was just amazing.
Massive applause in the room. What a dive.
Oh my God, I have to train much more. Yeah, Esther needs more coffee. Understandable. So next we have the Andrej Ropret from Slovenia, and we have the Heike and the line B. So you already probably know she did the absolute world record in the static yesterday, 9:30, which is unbelievable and amazing. Andrej, he's from Slovenia. He's also very strong athlete. I believe his PB in the static, for example, is over 10 minutes, so it's really strong. And here we have like
Heike and Andrej, 234,
PB, and Heike 232. So let's see how will Heike do today after such a great static yesterday.
She told me yesterday that she's just happy with the world record, 9:30.
Who would not be?
Who wouldn't be? And she's just here to have fun. Look at her, just enjoying the monofin, just having a lovely time. And she said, I think I've done enough. I'm going to compete in no fins, but I'm just going to enjoy it.
She deserved the relax.
For sure.
Like after I still cannot believe it. I saw her to do 9:22, and you did as well. In it was Wakayama.
Yeah.
I saw her this 9:0.
Count as 9:07.
9:07.
When she broke Natalia's world record in
after
static.
13 or such years.
I think 11.
So,
but yeah.
So we witnessed it live.
We witnessed it live.
Yes,
all of Heike's recent static world records. So
it's
cool.
amazing. Like,
unbelievable. I love it so much.
So we have like 75 meters marks now. So this is I would say still the good part of the dive, and
you can see the rankings. Meanwhile, Maria Cordova by far 231 meters. Right behind her, her friend Anna Nushi Horvat with 188. So some incredible dives on the women's podium as well. Overall, international podium. And Heike going strong. Feels like maybe I don't know, she looked like she was speeding up, or maybe that's just her normal speed.
It's around 130, so 45 seconds per 50 meters more or less. So it's pretty much, I would say, like a standard speed.
Yeah,
maybe like for me it's a little slower, but it's like usual pace, I would say, for the bifins or monofin. So around like between 40 seconds, 43 seconds. It's I think the most usual.
There's Andrej turning at the 150 wall. Yeah.
I see he's quite muscular. I think he get like really, he's strong.
He's very strong, and he is. I think he's definitely a Noxy Cup regular.
Yeah, also in Vienna.
In Vienna,
it's within
Croatia,
the range
of course,
from Slovenia. So all these like I call it like a local competitions. Okay, Heike is already using the bit
the
of
arms.
the strokes, breaststrokes.
Again, the dynamic isn't what she was training for. She
Yeah.
obviously was training for the static, and
So
she's
let's see if
just
she
enjoying
she,
it.
She will touch the 200.
Well, it'll get her a silver medal if she does.
Okay, it's
touch! Yeah,
200.
she did touch the wall, and she's coming up.
Okay, it's okay, nice. Okay, so the
Very
protocol was
precise,
nice, very precise.
Heike, very precise surface protocol. So she takes her nose clip off, then she
took her
takes her
time.
goggles down, and then
Yeah.
she takes breaths, and then she says, "I'm okay," very, very clearly.
She knows, like she got the 20 seconds. So first breathing, then the protocol. It's a
You
white
don't have to
card.
hurry.
And
White card for Heike Schwertner,
and
which puts her
also-
silver medal among the ladies currently.
also we have the Andre. I think
Andre,
around
has he
230.
surfaced as well,
230, yeah, around
Okay, yeah.
230 mark.
There he is now, yeah.
That's
229-ish.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, 230.
Fantastic
I
dive.
know, like last time in Vienna, I saw him. It was like roughly around 208-ish. So this looks like he trained. That's for
And
sure.
it's a white card for Andrei Ropret as well. Well
He
done.
doesn't look happy. I would be happy.
Maybe that's just his face.
Yeah. I would say he's pretty like serious. I would say.
He's a serious guy, unlike you. You're not a serious guy.
No, we don't know each other that
Yeah,
good.
fair.
But when I saw him, he's always relaxing, like more or less poker face, as Nenad there, see with the sunglasses,
Yeah.
preparing already. But yeah, it's like this means, or at least I think like this means like these athletes are really concentrating and relaxing and really preparing for the dive. So it's of course nothing wrong about it, to be serious and not talkative that much.
We have Nicola and Matia, and I love how his nose clip is the French flag.
And we have
Hinatea,
Okay, she's
also
very
from France.
Very
Very strong. And she is a 240-meter diver, so I'm really curious to see if her dive is going to change the women's overall podium. Oh my God, look at that. Beautiful.
Yeah, she
Stunning,
got lovely
stunning start.
Streamlining.
Such incredibly strong kicks. 1, 2, and glide.
Yeah.
Really
This
nice.
is the technique I prefer as well. And streamlining is super B. She's strong. Sometimes I see her like reels or stories on Instagram, like from her trainings, and that's like something amazing. Like she can do like static 3-4 minutes, and then like 100 meters DNF or something like that. So it's like, yeah, it's just pretty like difficult trainings, but this kind of trainings like basically moves you forward. So there is no reason just to hold back on the training. Sometimes you need to push a bit because you need to get to the uncomfort zone to move forward and improve yourself and the results. Okay, so we are close to 100 mark.
Yeah, they're both using the monofin. You can see it underneath the overlay. And they both move pretty much head to head, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There is almost no difference. I'm just wondering now if the Maria Cordova from Ecuador, I would say she's even the best among the men now, by half meter from Andre. Because Andre did 200, or we had this guy 236, right?
Yeah, we had Diego,
Diego,
236,
okay. But she
However,
was second even
yeah.
within the main category.
We have Hinatea has a chance. I mean, she's a 240-meter diver. She has a chance of even beating that, and she's going really strong, 150 meters. Beautiful turn. Use the. I think feel like she
She
touched the floor as well.
bottom,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
which unless you don't push yourself, it's allowed. It's just like a support to make the
You
turn.
pivot around your hand. Yeah.
When you are close to the bottom, it's very comfortable, and I use it as well. But okay, and now we have 200. Okay.
Oh, he's coming up. He's touched the wall. So
Nicolas
Nicola coming up at
200.
200. Still could get him a place.
Strong,
Yeah.
quick protocol. I think he got in the tank if he want to, turn a couple of meters. But Hinatea is still there.
Hinata is still going. I'd love to see how she's going while we wait for the.
Okay, so it's so now she's like 215 mark. Close to now 225, and she's up, so it's less than.
She's
so
up.
around 220.
Around 220. I think that's still a podium place. So amazing.
So let's see.
Fantastic.
With
so
a smile.
Maria
not
Cordoba,
that
she's like
super happy.
well.
I could do a bit more. But like.
Amazing. So she is 220. That places her second behind Maria Cordoba, I think.
At the moment, yes.
Yeah.
And I don't think we have any female athlete left.
Let me check.
Let's check.
No, we don't. No.
Only male. So I think we already know the final.
I think we
open in the international
category. Yeah.
So we have Maria, Hinatea, and Nushi, right?
I think so. Yeah.
188.
188 with Nushi, and Heike is 200. No, Heike is bronze.
Okay.
So Nushi is off the podium now. So Maria and then Hinatea and then Heike on the women's podium.
Yeah, but it's not that bad because Anna then is first in the Hungarian.
Yeah, absolutely. So she still gets a medal for the Hungarian.
Not some golden medal.
Yeah, sorry. She still gets a medal. I didn't say some. Did I say some? I'm just gonna drink my coffee and let you talk because you know.
Okay, so
we have next up. We have Klaus Kasten. You can see him breathing up, and Boris Milosic.
I think
from Croatia.
Boris is not here.
Boris is not here.
No.
Okay. He's in lane B, so he's in the lane closer to us, but they're lifting out the thing.
Boris is not here.
Okay, so Klaus Kasten is who we're seeing now.
Klaus, he's also a very strong diver from Germany. I think he currently holds the national record, 257 with the monofin.
I was going to open up my laptop to check it, but it's CMAS, so...
Yeah, okay.
Well, we can check on freediving ranking, I guess.
Yeah, you can. I'm talking about the... probably AIDA records, I would say, not sure now. But I know like he got 257 or 256.
256 is what we have down as, so his dynamic is 260 and his national record with the dynamic.
Okay.
260.
Okay, nice. Okay, so it's pretty cool, like these freedivers, like even you will say, as you see, he's not like the youngest.
I just had Smaragda walk past me with a little cup of tea, and she's like, "Oh, take a sip," and I'm like, "What? No." So yes, the doping tests are happening, and athletes are getting doping tested, and some of them are joking about it. Yum. I'm not getting doping tested. I'm joking. And there's Klaus Kasten now turning at the 100-meter wall.
So I said that he's really strong and still improving even the national records. And I don't want to say he's old, not at all, but like guy in the middle age. So as you know, like many freedivers are not that young. Even now it's changing a bit. So mostly like I would say the average is. For the top elites is like I would say around 35. Like
the average age is it? Okay.
Like for the elite free divers, I would say it's close to even 40 years old. Like just you know, Jofi is around 35. Petar Klovar, like Alexei, he's around 38, I think. So it's not like in many other sports, like you have the peak between like 20, 25.
I was saying this
usually.
yesterday, exactly. Yeah.
So this is like I think it has something to do also. Not only you need to be really physically in a good shape, but I think with the age you gain
the
some
mental wisdom,
mental strength and resilience, or you know, like
resilience. Yes.
Resilience. Yeah. Resilience.
So there we go. 2:25 for Klaus Kasten now.
Okay, and she's still okay. He's not like. Okay,
oh, he's coming up. Yeah,
okay.
he's going up.
Okay,
oh, and he's up.
Bubbles.
Okay.
Okay,
oh,
good,
no,
good.
no, he's okay.
Hold on. 240 plus.
So we had Diego with 2:36, Andrei Ropret with
Okay.
2:30, so 2:43. Oh.
Yeah. 240.
Okay, well that might get him the.
At the moment, he's leading.
He's leading. Wow, amazing.
And see, this is what I'm saying. Like even you are around your 50s, still you can like beat the young
ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
So this is also in static, like the age is not the restriction. So
for sure.
got the white, so it's officially now
amazing
on the leading position.
Yeah, leading
but
position.
Now we have the biggest guys, or I mean
we have Nenad, Karol Karch, and Goran Čolak.
Yeah,
Goran was very good. He came to talk to me earlier.
He
very
did
good
like
of him.
Really nice yesterday. The static around 9:22. I think it's huge. It's really huge. Actually, it's the previous world record of Heike, exactly 9:22.
9:22, very nice. Very excited. So we have the second last heat with Nenad Pavkovic and Karol Karch now.
Yes, so we have Serbia and Poland. Yeah, Nenad, he's also very, very strong, like in the dynamic disciplines. He's really good. Okay, we got the drone again.
Just a little bit of a downdraft. It's very nice to have a bit of airflow. Yeah. Oh my God. You're still not dying, no?
No.
Okay.
I'm
open
excited.
your wetsuit if you want. Yeah.
Oh, that's actually a good idea.
Strip. Oh, it's upwards.
Yeah, it's
upwards. There we go.
Now, like guys are starting, so Nenad starts.
Nenad, Karol is there. He's not starting yet. There he goes. Okay, he's starting now. Air.
I enjoyed yesterday before my DNF. I was already on the start line, and like, okay, something is like the air is moving. It was really nice. Okay, so Karol with the monofin. I think he's one of the, not few, but one of the freedivers. He's not using the goggles, I think not even the nose clip, whereas Nenad has a nose clip but no goggles.
Yeah, we have a lot of the Hungarian freedivers who don't use the nose clip, but they do use the goggles. Zsófi, András, they're both like that, yeah.
Like it's supposed to improve your diving reflex. I personally I don't do it because I don't like these sensations in the nose.
Yeah, me neither.
But probably it's worth to try it because it looks like it could have like some benefits for sure.
We're seeing Klaus taking off his monofin. I love how his neck weight is the German flag. German flag
like
color.
These
People do that,
you can combine like almost any kind of flag. So that's also nice. I mimic with my lobster. Sometimes I mimic the Ukrainian flag.
Nice.
Then at 100 meters, and also here we can see even the Karol started a bit later. But I think they pace is very, very similar because there were a couple of seconds difference in the starts. And also you can see really relaxed and
Nenad is coming up. 134. What's going on, Nenad? Are you okay?
It's something that happened.
Oh, he's looking unhappy.
Of course, like it's like 100 meters less. That's than his
Yeah,
even
fuck.
more. Yeah, so it's half of his best performance. So this, and we saw it today, like earlier, that sometimes you just this gave up for whatever reason we don't know.
Nenad, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it's sometimes it can be like your inner pressure because maybe you have some goals in your mind, you know, like maybe whatever. It's like, okay, now I feel for the personal best, and then you push too much stress on your head, and then you cannot like maintain this tension, let's say, like in your head. So you think a lot, then first stronger contractions come. And in this phase, you need to be still calm, continue whatever happens, because then when the
If
diving,
the panic comes, yeah.
you need to, like, there is certain, like, I would say, like second, third, or around half of the performance. It's the hardest part when you are struggled the most. First contractions, first really strong contractions, then the diving reflex kick in, and your body calms down a bit. So, and if you can manage this, then you can continue pretty much till the end much closer to your limits. So now we are
just watching Karol catch 225. Come on, Karol.
Nice. I think we will close.
So 230 something. So close to. Do we think he's going to be?
Let's see if it will be 250.
Yeah. So yeah, so close. I'm not seeing his.
Okay. So I would say 250. 250. Yeah.
Touch the wall and come up. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. Nah. Good protocol.
Really good protocol. Yeah. He doesn't look super tired. Like, it doesn't look like this was.
Maybe there was some little reserve, but I think he knew, like. Sometimes it doesn't make sense to turn because, like, it happens to me like 2 or 3 times already in my career. Like I wanted to turn badly. I did 1 or 2 strokes, and then I up on the surface I black out.
White card for Karol Karch. Wow, really nice. Amazing.
So this is then he took the lead from Klaus Kasten. So now, okay, and now we have the last heat, right? Goran.
We have Goran now, yeah.
Goran, and he's alone in the heat.
He's alone in the heat.
Okay,
indeed,
so let's see. I really like to. He is, you know, in the free diving for a very long time. So it's also, I would say, kind of the, let's say, legend or
yeah, for sure.
So he also used to hold a couple of. Even I would say world records in some disciplines back in the like some years ago.
He spoke to me this morning, and he said that maybe he's gonna take next year off from competing, and maybe he'll come back in 2027. But he's gonna see how he feels.
10-15 years of competing, training. Sure. It's some people choose to take the how it's called sabbatical.
Take a break, sabbatical,
kind of sabbatical from the
take a break from, yeah.
But as in any other activity, when you do it too long, you can burn out. You lose the motivation. You know, you need maybe some other experiences, and then you can move back with a fresh head and maybe with some like a new enthusiasm into the competitions and training. But let's watch this dive.
Yeah,
I like his technique. Like, it's also very really relaxed, smooth, but not that wide. Kicks.
Small amplitude. Yeah.
Smaller amplitude. And he's I think he's the athlete who is on the slower side, I would say. So he's 100. Do we see somewhere the time?
We're gonna see. He's turned at
And
we
still don't see the time. Okay, now so 135. So okay, so it's around 130ish. So 35. Yeah, it's on this slower limit, I would say. This 45, and I know he can sometimes do even even slower. And I saw him a few times like really speeding up at the end of the attempt. So let's say I think I saw him when his attempt was, I think it was Belgrade last year, like 294 or something, and last 25-30 meters it was like complete sprint. So there are really not difficult, like different approaches to the dive, to the technique, how you pace.
That's the overall now. At the moment, Karol Karch is leading.
Yeah. These are lovely numbers. Like I remember my first Enoxy, like back in 2023. I think Mateusz Malina was here, and he won with 250 as well.
Yeah.
Now we have a Karol. Basically,
and
with the same.
We're waiting for Goran.
Yeah, let's see.
Let's see
Goran.
Yeah,
of course. Let's not forget about the Goran. So 200 mark. Now I think he's with
turning with the bifins.
And now let's see. Now you
Come
have
on,
the
Goran.
last part
now
of
he's
the
gonna
dive.
start finish quick. You can see the counter. He's speeding up, maybe.
Yeah.
No.
I can't. Yeah, now you can see amplitude is much bigger.
Is increasing, yeah.
So it's not a sprinting, but it will come to it. I would say definitely he's speed up.
Oh, 250! Come on! Goran! 250, and he's touching the wall and coming up.
And it's 250 and half because he touched and he moved on the line. So,
okay.
I believe it should be 250 and half. By CIMAS, they do on the half meters.
They half meters,
yeah.
okay.
So I really believe this by half.
By half a meter, imagine,
like
wow.
But let's see for the official, but this is what I think. And imagine like in the pool disciplines, like around 250 meters and half a meter will probably do the difference between the first and second athlete. This is, I will be a bit sad if I am second by half meter, like
yeah, for sure, who wouldn't be? Cool.
But let's see, maybe the decision will be different, maybe both will be 250, but like, I got wide. Definitely different. It's different way how you show your happiness.
For sure, yeah, definitely. That concludes the Noxy Cup 2025.
Yeah,
Thank you so much for joining us, Mate.
Thank you.
You've been a fucking amazing co-commentator.
Amazing. We are both amazing. You can do it. It's after second day, and we are.
It's my second coffee, and we're really amazing. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching us. Thanks, Mate. Thank you so much for staying with us for the whole of Noxy Cup. I will see you back here next year in 2026, early June, for the AIDA Freediving World Championships in this very pool. I've been Esther Kalwotskoya, and my fabulous co-commentator was Matej Majling from Slovakia. It's been lovely to have you. Thank you so much for cheering on your athletes and your friends. Thank you for staying with us. I appreciate your company. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.